So what do we do here? We're going to have team lists and stuff like that? Yeah, sumos, yeah. Oh, so...
Super Smash 25-26. Regular season ends today. Aces taking on the Stags. Final match of the round robin. And it's all in front of the Stags today. 0-sum. Win and they're through. Lose and their season is over. There's a reminder of the points table. The Brave out in front. Can't be topped now. Ace is currently in second spot on points differential from Canterbury. And the Central Stags can go past the Kings, effectively knocking them out today. Volts and the Firebirds, unfortunately, not enough this season for them, so they are the two sides already out of contention. Great, the season's come down to 2 games with so much riding on them, and places in the finals being one of those things. Cam Fletcher has just finished at the gym working on his biceps, and he's arrived ready to go. Ben Smith, the coach, captain Tom Bruce. It's a Stags team that like it. Remember, they did it the hard way last year. They went down and they had to take on a very powerful Canterbury side and got it done and then went on to win the title. So here are the two sides. No Martin Guptill today. Adam Jones into the side for him. And a return to action for Rohit Gulati, who's been such a spin weapon for this side during the season. For the Stags, unchanged lineup. Look for the work of Jazz Patel and Jaden Lennox. Blair Tickner took forfeit on Saturday in a wonderful performance, and Joey Field took career best as well, 3 wickets for him. So they've got the players to get the job done here today.
Oh, look, if I'm Canterbury, I look at those two teams line up and I'm worried because that is a really good team on paper, the Stags. I mean, there's so many players there that could be or have played for New Zealand in the shorter forms. It's an international side, with all due respect to the Auckland side, which has some wonderful cricketers in it as well. But this is a side that is very, very good reading on paper.
Oh, it's stacked, and they know what they're about as well. There is Blair Tickner, who's just getting some extra strapping on that left ankle. Hoof. He'll just keep charging in. That's what he does. He's the cart horse of the team, Blair Tickner.
He is lion-hearted, isn't he?
Oh, my gosh, is he ever.
Is he? Oh, he always walks a bit like that, doesn't he? I thought he was hobbling there. No.
No, he walks like he rode a horse to cricket. There's no doubt about that.
He's definitely got that sort of rural gait about him, hasn't he?
That's a good way to describe it, actually. Sam Cassidy there in the huddle. Impressive showing from him. Last up as well. Dale Phillips is going to open the batting alongside Colin Munro, who's been given a promotion. Sean Salier, interestingly, has dropped right down the order, has opened this season, but he's going to come in at 7 today. A long way back. Just hasn't quite found his groove, Sean Salier, with the bat, but a 50th match today for Dale Phillips. Nice milestone for him. Great strike rate. Average is healthy. It's his season so far, so he's well above his career in terms of average, in terms of strike rate. Scored his best innings here this year as well. 250s for the season.
Imagine what backyard cricket between him and Glenn was like. They would have lost a lot of tennis balls.
Just frantic. Just frantic.
You would not want to be the next door neighbour. You'd be throwing them back all day.
Oh, yeah. Not a great start for Munners there.
Late to the oval and then spilling his gear. Dishevelled.
The glove tap's gone wrong. 68th Super Smash game for Colin Munro, but about his 400 millionth game of T20 cricket. Just under 30 his average. There you go. 462 T20s. That's a comfortable bed.
How many he remembers?
It's Colin Munro, probably all of them. And every shot he ever played.
Well, I can guarantee you remember some of your best hits, but you'd probably get them in the wrong game. You'd probably think it was that game, but it was a different game.
He's played for 22 teams. 22 T20 franchise teams. That's a lot of caps.
Well, I hope he knows that in his running between the wicket calls today, he'll be calling in English. You'd have to think about it at the start of the day, wouldn't you? What language are we using today? Where am I?
Yes and no tend to be universal words.
Well, some of those rock stars, they forget where they are, don't they, in the concerts? And they say, hello, New York, and they're in, I don't know, Budapest.
Easy mistake to make. I thought you were talking about rock star cricketers for a second. You're actually talking about actual rock stars. Yeah. Springsteen never forgets. He knows where he is at all times. Jaden Lennox. He's going to bowl the first over here. Right across the face of the left-hander. Tries to cut him away. Straight to point, no run. How impressive was Jaden Lennox the other night.
One, Tom.
Enjoy this match-up to the lefty.
Oh, mate.
He's got that ideal sort of left-arm spinner's delivery, I feel, for the early stages as well. It's more of a little left-arm sort of slow. It ducks in, gets a little bit of movement, takes a lot of sort of either it takes the room away from the right-hander or just zips across the lefty.
It's a nice shot. Swung away, just short. Had to go for the catch. Brave in the end. And as a bowler, I don't think you could have too many quibbles with what Clarkson's tried to do here.
No, I think you got to recognise the situation, who it is in there, and you got to go for it. Have a go. And just, yeah, there was just that little bit at the end where it gets awkward and maybe just ducked off to the side a little bit.
First boundary. Munro missed out a little bit here last Thursday. Couldn't quite find it, but he's going to give it a good nudge here. That's back to back. If you're going to drag your length back, he is going to take full advantage.
Well, I think with this angle, if he gets a little bit too short here, he's trying to pitch it outside leg stump. He doesn't want to give too much width outside off stump or you get bangs through the covers. But he's just a bit short at the moment. And so they're just short balls down leg side as far as Munro is looking. So he needs to get that one that's fractionally fuller and ask him to play more of a straight bat. If he goes cross bat, get the ball underneath the bat.
Oh, mate.
Bit of length on that occasion. Dale Phillips finally get a chance to face a ball here. It'll be the last one of Lennox's first over.
Wild, Leno.
It's forward and very defensive. 9 without loss after 1.
No, good. Leave Munro on strike. That was a nice ball that from Lennox. There was actually a little bit of flight about that one, and it straightened on Phillips. Yeah, so the Stags here, they can get 4 points if they win. Go to 22, go to second.
Well, oddly, if the game were abandoned due to weather, I'd take 2 points and they'd still be ahead of Canterbury on points differential, on run rate, should I say.
Yeah, that's true. That they would be in third though. Now, the reason why you might want, if you got the chance to get to second, is because if the semi-final is rained out, if you finish second, you go through to the final.
Brett Randell. Oh, it's a swing and a miss, but he's in the mood. Colin Munro.
He has tried to hit him into another suburb there. What is the suburb at the end of Sandringham? Where are we?
Well, considering he's playing the other way, I'm not entirely sure. He's not going towards Sandringham. He's going towards Kingsland. And he's tried to hit that too. Chance in the deep. Tough chance. Cassidy's put it down. Just swirled about. There was hesitation. Colin Munro lives again.
Oh no, he's not the sort of player you want to put down. Randall got hit around a bit in the last game. This is the last thing he needs. That's a goober. That is an absolute goober. And the outer, they seldomly get easier than that.
Have another chance here. Hand on ball, Cassidy. It's on length, and that is driven on the up. That is a lovely shot. Enough on it to run away for 4. Pure classic.
Yeah, it is a beautiful shot, this. You got Munro at the other end having huge swings at it. Just a shot like that, just enough room. Wasn't that short, just short enough. Hang around on leg stump, placement as well.
It's nice to watch. It's expert timing from Dale Phillips. 16 on the board. Still 2 balls left in the Strandell over. Tom Bruce just checking in. Swung away. Hard 6. It's hit the Toblerone on the full, would be my thought.
It's 6.
Yeah, I suspect so. Confirmation from Wayne Knights, who's brought the shield out.
Got a few things wrong today, but I was fairly confident in that one right.
What have you got wrong? I mean, your suburban knowledge of this part of the world could do with some improvement, but apart from that, I can't think of anything. 23 without loss.
Here's Blair Tickner, and we'll join you again now that Scotty's finished with the geography lesson.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
That's so good. So good from Phillips.
Yeah, well, he's done really well here, Phillips, is because I think he's predicting that Tickner's going to bowl that sort of, that hard, good length, but a hard length, which is quite good to just pick over the top. Tickner's seen what he's doing and tried to go for a slower ball to adjust, and the batter's been able to adjust and still play the shot he wanted.
Yeah, Ripper's start. Goes all right at this oval, doesn't he? Oh, he's done it again. That's full complement. That is an unbelievable shot from Dale Phillips. My goodness.
Was he having a laugh here? Decided to double it up. That's gone into the Aga Panthers, so that'll never be found again.
Now, I've had some good kids in the park
I
last
would,
couple of weeks.
I would put a rope around a child before sending them into the Aga Panthers.
Yeah, it's like the scene from Jumanji. The child might never come back out.
I'll miss this ground because rumour has it there's not much cricket to be played here, but I will not miss those Aga Panthers.
Wayne Knight's not mucking around. He's gone straight to the box. He says that one has been claimed by the Forest. Now, the rule here, I think, is if they find it, and it appears they have, so they have to revert to that ball. So the other one goes back.
Need to confirm it is actually the one that they were using, though. There'll be a few in there.
Bottom! Blair Tickner has a look at the crowd, says, where are you now? Your mate's gone.
Oh, this is brilliant. Couple of little scoops. He kept his nerve. He just hit a nice end. That nipped in a little bit, and for some strange reason, Phillips decided to play normally, and that was the wrong thing to do. Do you think Tickner enjoyed that? You bet you. 21. He scores a handy little 21. Got them a good start. 33 for 1.
Adam Jones joins Colin Munro. Dale Phillips smashed a 4 and a 6 off the bowling of Tickner, both behind the wickets. And then the very next ball as off stump cleaned up. Just poked at it. Blair Tickner silences the crowd. Fire the big fella up. From memory, I think it's Jones' first game of the season today. Second game of the season, should I say.
Yeah, first 2 balls of this over. That was a clever shot to the slower ball. And then that was the on-speed ball. That was an amazing shot. Sort of over the shoulder. Then he just decided to play backward defence, but Tickner just got one to nip back. Must have been getting a little bit of stick from the local crowd before that ball.
Nicely played off the mark. Well, Munro's had to be patient at the other end. Started with a hiss and a roar, rather chaotically, in fact. It's been put down once already by Sam Cassidy. Nicely played. Finds the gap and will race away here. And the chase will be in vain. Munro finds the boundary, into the over, 38 for 1. Joey Fields, best of 3 for 25, secured those figures on Saturday night in Napier. Will Young's on the mic for us today. Will, Sumo and Rig here, buddy. How are you?
G'day Sumo, g'day Rig, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks, bud. Well, pressure game. Game's the Stags love, isn't it?
Sure is. No, it's cool. It's been a good spectacle today. Obviously the same with the girls. It was a must-win sort of game for them to make the finals, and same for us, so it's exciting times.
Jones on strike. Young in the action, beautifully done. Two hands secured, shy at the stumps. Direct hit would have been interesting.
That's quite sharp.
In my ear, I can't hear.
So you didn't hear the call bowlers in, you just made up your own mind there.
But I saw them both in the middle without hearing you. Oh well, missed anyway. Was it out?
Wouldn't have been far off, mate.
Oh, would have been close. Maybe just a stagger there, and you took, maybe that caused you maybe half a second.
A bit square. Yeah, slightly off balance. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh well. Hopefully 1 or 2 more wickets this power play.
I'll tell you what, I thought you played really well the other night. So you must be feeling full of confidence.
Yeah. I mean, it was nice to come back, and Clarkie and Leno and myself came back and had 2 games to play, knowing that we had to win both to give ourselves a chance. So, yeah, it was great to spend some time in the middle and contribute. Sort of a similar setup to this, actually. Otago got off to a flyer, and we managed to keep taking wickets and restrict them to 130 odd. So, obviously, it'd be great to see the back of Munners early, and obviously keep taking some wickets after that.
It's got to be satisfying when you do come back in the side and you're an international player, you've been away. You know, there's a bit of expectation on you to be a Flash Harry, and you were a Flash Harry.
Hey. Flash Harry, Red, come on, mate. We play straight, wait for width. On the tyres, maybe, flick 1 or 2 off the hip.
That sound.
That's a new one.
Enjoy your time away, though, Will, getting away from New Zealand and getting back in camp, and obviously, boys going pretty well.
Yeah, no, it was obviously an awesome tour to be part of. Through, go Clarkie.
Oh, he's done well, but unfortunately, he's batted it onto the rope. He did all the hard yards there. I'll let you carry on that story, Will.
Yeah, no, it was an awesome tour. 3 one-days, obviously came thick and fast, and I think what the coolest part about it was it was a real inexperienced group. There were lots of new guys in the team, and we spent a bit of time talking about culture and what it means to play for New Zealand and stuff, and just a great vibe amongst the group, and yeah, to win 2-1 was outstanding.
And Rick's already brought it up, but obviously not too hard to switch formats again for you.
Oh, same coloured ball helps, I guess, Rick. But to be honest, sometimes it's nicer going from the longer format of the game, or longer format, down. Keep your head nice and still, find your timing early, and then you just sort of expand on that when it's T20. Name it!
Straight up, Jazz Patel was after it, and Cassidy's chucked it down again. Well, in fairness, there was some confusion earlier then. Jazz Patel said, Sammy, it's all yours. Unfortunately, he's let another one through the fingers. Thanks, Will. We'll let you go, bud.
Cheers, guys. Chat later.
53 for 1.
That was hard. Well, I thought he just was, and then William was saying, name. Well, this was not an easy catch. It was really high. He dropped one earlier on. He got there and just losing your feet. Not even a fan of sort of looking to lose your feet once you get underneath it. The initial stages too was Patel was starting to line it up.
Gone. Randall gets the wicket. Adam Jones has to go. Put down one on the final ball of the last over. Not this time. Simple catch. And the Stags, they keep finding a way. Will Young mentioned it, saying the Volts got away to a flyer, but they were able to take wickets regularly. Foxcroft takes the catch. Jones goes for 2. Randall has his first. Lockie Stackpole. Joining Colin Munro, who's used a couple of his lives already today. Sam Cassidy, unable to take 2 catches. Dean Foxcroft, no mistake there. Real pop-up. Brent Randall getting the wicket and celebrating in style, some would say.
That was the Purple Cobras from Dodgeball, wasn't it?
I thought it looked familiar. I need to watch it again now.
Well, I only noticed it because I watched it a couple of nights ago.
What were you doing watching Dodgeball?
I don't know, just trying to entertain myself. I watched Ace Ventura last night.
Great movie. I was busy watching Ponies, the series on TVNZ Plus. Wonderful series. Hayley Lou Richardson, Amelia Clark.
What's that about?
Spies.
Oh.
Ponies is an acronym for Persons of No Interest.
Okay.
Versus POIs, Persons of Interest. Set in 80s Moscow.
You watched that movie, Tinker Tailor
Soldier Spy.
Yes.
Wonderful book, John McCarr.
Well, I'm lost. Right, it's raining here. Players are going off. But honestly, has anyone ever worked out what was going on in that movie?
Did you not figure it out?
No, not a clue.
That is the height of espionage. It's a fabulous story.
It was
Because
too complicated for
you're
me.
left with the impression you don't know who the good person is at the end of it. That's the whole idea.
I want answers.
No, there are no answers. There's just more questions. The Hessians coming back out, and this is your favourite part of the day.
Well, they've had some practice. They started off a little bit ragged in the initial rolling outs. And the young boys are showing the old boys how to do it here, actually. They have done that magnificently. Oh, no, they lost it right at the end. They were within inches of perfection. Just another skiff coming across the ground that, you look away to where it's coming from, you can already see some blue sky. It's just annoying. It's when it does rain, it's just a bit heavy to... I mean, the umpires know it's just going to blow through quickly, but it's just a bit heavy to stay playing in it.
Well, as mentioned, and we had a look at the points table earlier, Canterbury will be sweating on the Auckland weather because they know 2 points here for Central, and that is going to be enough on net run rate to see them out of the elimination finals, which, ironically, they're hosting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. You sort of do want the locals there. I'm rooting for the Kings. And because what have they been to? Five finals? Lost them all? One of them was about 4 finals, lost them all, so they go to the 5th. But they they deserve to win one. The one they had one where they were dominant all year, wasn't it? And then it rained out here, didn't it?
Yeah.
In Auckland?
Yeah, Eden Park on the number 1. I see Kyle McConkey, and he's, of course, the captain of the Kings, brought up his 118th T20 appearance. I think I've got the number correct. New record set for Canterbury.
How many's he captained them in finals?
All of them.
Oh, see that? Yeah, then I just for his sanity.
They've taken on all comers as well. They played Northern in one of those finals. They played Auckland. They played CD. Might have played Northern twice, actually. Colin Munro, not Colin Munro. Yes, it is Colin Munro. Is still out there. 30 from 14, striking at 214. Phillips looked likely, 21 off 7. Adam Jones, just a couple before he was caught by Foxcroft. Off the bowling of Brett Randall. So Lockie's stacked pole with Fletcher, Harrison, Salia still to come. Dedicated batting. Jaden Lennox has got through 1. Randall's into his 2nd. Tickner 1. Joey Field 1. So rain delay ongoing here, but Rigger's right. The blue sky has started to peek through in the west, which is where the weather has come from, and that's a positive sign. We'll take a short break. We'll join you again right after this.
Covers come off, so we'll just wait for the players to go back out there. Won't be any issues with the ground not being suitable for play. It'll be a little bit greasy. Haven't heard whether we've lost any overs yet. Keep you updated on that situation. Well, the Aces coming out to bat first here. Jane Lennox opened the bowling and Colin Munro got stuck into him. He's ridden his luck a little bit, Colin Munro, actually. He's been dropping the out a couple of times, but same player, actually. Cassidy having a bit of a nightmare out there. That one should have been taken. Phillips played some powerful shots at the other end. This was a funny little over, actually. These 2 balls in a row. Cheeky little sweeps, and the very next ball, a bat-foot defence that was defeated by Tickner. Munro's been hitting the ball pretty well in between giving chances. Here's another one. This was a tough catch. They had to communicate out there. Cassidy committed though, and maybe just lost his footing a little bit at the end. And that was the second wicket to go, which was Phillips. Sorry, it was Jones. Phillips was the first one to go. Jones out for just a couple, coming into the team to replace Martin Guptill.
Fletcher, Harrison, Salia still to come as the recognised batters. Teddy Ashok, Gus Oliver, Jahalan Gulati. Rounding out the sides. And the Stags have used 4 bowlers. Randall into his second over. He's had success, as is Blair Tickner getting that crucial wicket of Dale Phillips. They'll be eyeing up Colin Munro here, saying he's our guy, we can get him. Hopefully the dominoes fall. Remembering the Stags in a must-win here. It is not so urgent for the Aces, though they still would like to find some momentum heading into the finals. They've already qualified for the Eliminator. Just want to find their groove here today. Back-to-back losses. Big loss. Last time they played here last Thursday against Northern, they lost by 107 runs. Well left.
No, I do like to see a player actually get their pads in line if you're looking to leave. That ball had nipped back. That rubbish bin was in danger.
Yeah, that's a good point.
At least make the umpire have to make an LBW call.
What have we got there? Is someone doing balloon animals here today?
Well, what sort of animal is that if they are?
Well, balloon creations, should we say. I don't know what that is. Oh, tough, short bat.
What was that 3/4 size one that Louis Vincent used to use? The mongoose. Had a long handle, and it was a 3/4 size sort of blade. Theory being, you can swing it more like a club.
Yeah. Very short rain delay, but it has meant we've lost an over here at the outer oval. Brett Randall picks up where he left off. And speaking of being picked up, that has been, and dispatched into the netting.
Good way to get underway. Well, it's exactly where you're looking for the ball, sort of that good length. You just pick it up, good length. Sort of straightish, but starting on about leg stump. It's asking for trouble here, and that's a short boundary out that side as well.
First scoring shot of the day for Lockie Stackpole. Oh, that's past the outside. Nice reply, Brett Randall.
I'm convinced with just a little bit of moisture on the park before, because the showers are wet. You know, there's a lot of water coming out of them.
I know what you mean.
Hey,
Yeah, I know.
So the wicket gets a little bit it's getting spiced up. I'm convinced if the bowler's going to hit the right lengths here, it could be a little awkward.
Well, good height to contend with for Stackpole. Dot ball to finish. 6 runs from the over, 59 for 2.
pretty good start. A couple of wickets down, but some good overs there, 14 and a couple of 15s. Run rate's good. Going to be happy enough with that, I feel, the Aces.
It's a quirk of a 1-over loss, isn't it? Power play remains at 6.
Shouldn't it be 5.5, 5.4?
Had enough maths today.
But, every ball is an event, and every ball's so important. So if you can have a couple of extra, or 3 extra fielders out for the last 2 balls of the over, you take it.
No, full. Didn't quite get all of that, Colin Munro. He wants to do it in boundaries, you can sense today, Colin Munro. He's hungry for it.
Well, that's his mode, regardless. He's a hitter.
Driven nicely. And passed. Bit of a harbour bridge from the captain, Tom Bruce. Right over the top of that one.
And the thing here, you're going to get that ball. He just went with the wrong hand. Probably not great technique. And that ball now is going to come back very wet.
Lucky he's got a towel then. Angles in, 2 off stump. It's hard to know what kind of total here. It's been a good start. Run rate of 11, almost 11 and a half. It's going to require a good partnership to see these guys through to something around that 170, 180 mark. Is this the partnership? Cam Fletcher's still to come. We've seen him involved in a great knock. That is beautiful. Cut away with purpose.
Well, this is where he's so effective as a T20 player, Colin Munro. Yeah, he can improvise. Yes, he can get on with it. But if you give him too much width, he'll just play traditional shots. And because he's got that very, very good pick up on the leg side, bowlers get a little bit worried about getting too straight to him. Well, if you don't get too straight, he doesn't need much width to have to play that cut shot.
Boundaries and noughts this over for Tickner. Yeah, straight to the man on the 45. Fine leg up inside the circle. 1 ball left of the power play. Fielding restrictions apply. 2 out on the leg side for Munro. 1 at deep backward square, 1 mid wicket. Might have been close to wide, but Wayne Knight's happy to let that one go. Colin Munro is looking at Greg Pennell saying, really? Into the power play, 67 for 2.
Fair amount of batting power in this power play. Phillips and Munro getting it started with some delicate little touches. Some bludgeoning as well. That was a good piece of bowling. That was off the back of the 2 little scoops. It was the very next ball. Munro's been playing those signature sort of shots of his. That was Jones getting out for not many. Randall celebrating that one. And that was Stackpole getting off the mark. There's been some interesting cricket play. 2 down after the power play, but for a decent run rate, I think the Aces would accept that. They'd be pretty pleased with that start. Going to see Dean Foxcroft now. His off spin.
Used to 5 for 11 against the Aces many years ago now. Two left-handers at the crease. Foxcroft, sorry, will try to extract a little bit of turn away from the outside edge.
Wasn't far away from cover, that.
Yes, hit upper sleeve. Just, we've seen stickiness in the wicket in terms of the pace. The bounce, just a little bit too pace, a little bit tacky. Holding in the surface.
Too short. Just too short, and just sat up. We talk about that stickiness. It stuck. Nearly stuck in the woodwork of the Merv Wallace stand.
Gee, I'm looking forward to seeing this again. This is a cracking shot off the back foot over long on. Just disdainful from Stackpole, rocks back. Sort of the strapple. Buries it into the Merv Wallace stand. High and handsome.
Used to be on the old #1, that stand. They moved it. Yeah, so that was the Cricket Society stand, and it was always on the old #1. That's where I would sit with my parents for one-day internationals. And then yeah, they moved it over onto this ground. Did you not know that?
Was that when you were playing or were you a kid?
No, I was a kid. This was obviously in the 1800s.
Thought they might have just finished the test series and then you went to watch the one-dayers with the family on the sideline.
It might have actually still been there when I started playing for Auckland, actually. Yeah, just in that corner. So where you can see the Samsung sign there, that's where it was. So the edge of the...
Of course, not sure what the future holds for Eden Park, and this could well be the last Super Smash game we see here at the Kennards High Community Oval, formerly known as the Outer Oval. Number 2. Can there be one last spectacle? 7 overs done here, and the aces are going well, 79 for 2.
Oh, nice moment. 1,500. Just a Super Smash runs, just a small percentage of his overall runs.
Just took that average for the career back up over 30. Closing in on 12,000 T20 career runs. Exceptional record that. 600s, 71 50s.
15 from his first over, Joe Field.
Yeah.
It's an important game, this, for the Aces. They're obviously guaranteed a spot in finals weekend in Canterbury, but a couple of losses on the bounce. They need to get back to winning ways. Just get that feeling back. It's not like they've played poor cricket, but when you start well and you just lose those winning ways a little bit, it can be a real bump in the road for that momentum, just that general vibe around the group.
Well, they got something to play for here, and that is to win this match and remain in second. Sneaks it through. And the reason why that's important is that if it rains, and the semi-final is rained off, if you finish second, you go and you make the final. Forecast apparently pretty good though, so maybe that's just all academic. Yes, the Ace is sitting there on 20, but they have a superior run rate to the Kings. But it wouldn't matter. They'd go to 24. They can't get to first. That is good timing. That is just using pace, top of the bounce. Just drop the bat on it.
Yeah, this is good from Stackpole. He's used the rest of the block well as well. It's probably about 4 or 5 pitches. It's the offside there. Stackpole bangs it in, bounces it up and over and past Ajaz Patel. We've seen how quick this outfield is all day. Nicely onto 20 now from 11, Stackpole. It's looked threatening. Partnership now at 31.
Now to on the onside. There is a player out there, can't get around. It didn't carry either. That's Young out there. Hang on the air for a wee while, though.
Yeah, it's the lack of timing that saved him here. Off pace, banged in, Joey Field. It is with the wind, so there is the opportunity to get under that. Get it up, send it into the heavens. Stags need a breakthrough here. They need to get into this middle order of the Aces, which has been a little bit untested this season.
Bludgeoned down the ground. Another, what they call a straight pull, a strapple, more of a bludgeon.
Yeah, it's a baseball shot from Colin Munro. This is vintage Munners. Scored a lot of runs at this ground over the years. He's treating the crowd here to a bit of a spectacle so far. Moves on to 47. It's just poise and power. You heard the crack off the bat. He's delivered that live.
He'd been enjoying this, 47 from 24, making a good contribution. He would have loved to come back here and make a contribution with the bat. Hasn't played for Auckland for a long, long time. Played the other day, didn't really get any. Now he's making a meaningful contribution. Offside with power, just one.
He's still hitting it just as hard as he ever did. Into the over. Aces now 92 for 2 from 8. Same club, Howick Pakuranga Cricket Club. Lockie Stackpole and Colin Munro. I'll enjoy batting together. In fact, the top 4 all hail from Howick Pakuranga. .92 on the board, just 8 overs in. Run rate 11.5, that's healthy. Just the 19 overs today due to that Auckland shower, which has come every inning so far today across both matches. First look at Ajaz Patel. Good numbers for his Super Smash career. Very experienced now, 81 games. Economy under rate, that's very good. Particularly given some of the grounds they play in CD, Pukakura Park and McLean Park and Napier, very short square.
Oh, that's strong. He has hit that so well to bring up his 50 as well. It just looked like it was going down a long on for a well-struck one. And Long On just stopped and watched it go past because he knew he had no chance.
Yeah, well received by this Auckland crowd. Colin Munro back in blue. 6 years, the gap in between games.
Slog sweep into the gap, no power this time. Thought he got it full enough, so he couldn't get underneath it, but he was able to absolutely smash it. And then what is that? What does that mean?
As far as I know, that's a C for his kids, Connor and Chloe.
Tom, Bruce. Good job, lad. Come on, Tom. Jesse.
Great to see Munro back in Aces Blue, doing well, treating this crowd to a spectacle.
Oh, he was trying something a little different. He's trying to take the ball away there from Stackpole. It was just a little wide, so he'll have to bowl that again. Yeah, hit straight. This is 6. The minute it was hit, shuffled down, got the elevation, was able to get underneath it. They are on the charge here, these Aces players.
I think this is clever because I think Ajaz Patel thought Stackpole was coming the previous ball, so threw it wide, went for the stumping, and then he knew, having bowled that wide, he was unlikely to bowl another wide one, so came down this time, got the line he wanted, got under it, and just let the flight path do the rest. That's plenty.
The problem with this ground for a spinner down straight as well, it's a small ground, so you can place your players out there. Somehow you got to get them to mistime it, because if they time it, it's gone.
Oh, mate. Good, Jesse.
It's another pretty big over. 13 from it. 105 for 2 after 9.
Colin Munro back playing for the Aces, back doing what he does best, and that's scoring runs. 53 not out off 27. He sat back in the box and looked to pepper square of the wicket early. Got that little bit of length to work with off both pace and spin, and then he started looking a bit straighter. Had a beautiful 4 back past Joey Field, and then that 6 back over his head. Baseball and 50 not out. Colin Munro setting his team up for a big score. 105 for 2 off 9. And that is his 72nd T20-50. Gee, that is a lot of runs. You know, if you're using 5 figures, you've scored a heck load of runs.
6 or 4, 6. Yeah, it always looked like it. It had the elevation. Clarkson tried to slow a ball first up and got banged.
Wow, that's a 50 partnership, almost scoring at 2 runs a ball. It's very difficult to defend against when you've got 2 players who are both going and they're both scoring up around that 200 strike rate mark. Clarkson came in, first ball, tried to take pace off, but just gave Lockie Stackpole a little bit of length to work with. And he doesn't need a lot, but through the hands, through the ball, got a good swing of the blade. Enough on it to take it all the way.
It's a good, strong hitter of cricket ball, Stackpole, isn't he? I mean, you got Munro at the other end and not being outshone, but Stackpole was matching him. I wouldn't be keen to play out pack in a club game.
Yeah, rich history of domestic and international cricketers coming out of Howick Pack Cricket Club. Colin de Grandhomme, Mitch McClenaghan. Bowling to de Grandhomme and Munro in a club game, that would be pretty punishing. Seen some big scores at the Kennards High Community Oval over the course of the Super Smash campaign, up around and over that 200 mark. The chasers, though, have been well short. We haven't really seen any close, high-scoring games. So the Stags need to break through here. They need to bring a new player to the crease, and they need to have a bit of a reset. You see what he's trying to do, the slower ball bouncer, just got it too short, too high.
Well, it wasn't wided.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was wided. I thought he just called it 1. No, it was wided. That gets under your skin, though, when you're a bowler, when a batter's doing things like that. You know. Bit of a misfield, gets underneath. Comfortable run.
Geez, Tom Bruce was diving at short cover there, and he's almost worn the throw back from Joey Field. That's insult to injury, lying on the ground and just copping a ball in the side of the shoulder or the rib. Not sure if Joey Field will be getting another over after that.
Just going to bring finally a gut push Joey Field back to long off. Yeah, nicely bowled. Full and straight, happy to give one. Just no let up though, is there, with Stackpole at one hand? You get him off strike, you get Munro on strike, get Munro off strike, you get Stackpole on strike.
Yeah, Stags possess powerful order themselves. Foxcroft, Young, Cleaver, Bruce, Clarkson, the top five. And they'll need plenty of that the way things are going at the moment.
Nicely bowled, got full, couldn't get underneath it, so just another one. He's got out of that over pretty well, actually, after conceding 6 from the first delivery. It's still 11 off it, though. It's hard to stem the scoring at the moment, 116 for 2. I was always scared of the lifeguards at the public swimming pool when I was a kid. They were always scary.
We're used to seeing those lifeguards wearing yellow jackets. I'm not sure actually if he's an official guard.
Oh, he's just climbed up there for a better view.
He's just a patron. He's also got the earpiece in, so I'm not sure how prepped he is to dive in and save anyone.
And he's had a late night, so he's not at the top of his game.
All these 6s and 4s should be exciting him. It's been a good spectacle. Jaden Lennox comes back for his second over.
Now, that's not hit well enough. No, it isn't. No, it is not. Now, Lennox has done the job. He's come straight back and he's made the crucial breakthrough.
Wow, this is important for the Stags, and they know it. First ball, Jaden Lennox has a big impact. Munro thought he got a bit of length to work with, but the pace just meant didn't quite have the timing, didn't quite have the elevation. Just a little bit quicker. Came off a little bit slicey from Munro, and that's just bread and butter for Will Young at long off. It had a little look, but safely taken in the end. Munro entertaining, 55 off 30. He has to go, though. The Aces 116 for 3.
Cam Fletcher at number 5. Still got a bit of time available. Was very good here. He was very good for Canterbury. He was a very good finisher of an innings. And he's got a good record against the Stags as well. Really good average.
He's a good man to come in now in the middle. Possesses power, which he'll utilise at the back end, but can generate a strike rate by ticking things over in 1s and 2s initially.
off, bro.
I'd be pretty happy for Lockie Stackpole to just keep going the way he is.
Go, yeah. Oh! Lovely, Jaden. Lovely, Lino. Come on, boys. 120 for
I just couldn't quite get the elevation and the timing.
boys.
He'd pepper that boundary all day, and it didn't go in super clean, but clean enough for Will Young.
Nice ball, followed him. Fletcher was looking for some room, looking to try to get the ball past that extra cover.
Good Jay out. Pitch it. Oh, one.
Straight down the ground. Didn't hit it brilliantly, so the mid-off can get around. Just one.
This is exactly what the Stags needed. Pick up a breakthrough and then have a quiet over. Allow them to reset. Maybe ebb some momentum their way. Stunt the Aces' run rate. Just starve Lockie Stackpole of a few deliveries of strike.
Yeah, really good over in the context of what's been going on. Wicket and a single.
Ball, mate. Nice Jay
Now,
out.
they weighted that to the 30-yard circle. It's just gone a little bit quick, and it's actually not far for the boundary fielder to get in. It's just one. They were interested in two momentarily.
Still be looking up over 200 here, the Aces.
One. Ball, mate. Nice, Lino.
He's good over this. Really good over. Just three from it and a wicket was so badly needed. They need to capitalise on that one, though. They need a couple of goodies. 119 for three. Been pretty consistent along the way there. Just that one small one, when before that 6 off the over was the smallest that they'd scored. Been a bit of an onslaught. They're only 19 overs is the game, but they'll be disappointed from here if they can't get past 200. Here's Tickner. Just follows Fletcher. Fletcher wants two, won't get it.
Awesome boy. Oh, Tixie.
Yeah, Fletcher looking to give himself a bit of room. It's well bowled from Tickner. Margin for error there is pretty light. Anything more towards the offside there, and Fletcher's got room to throw the hands through it, and anything straighter. That's just the angle to tickle fine past short fine leg for 4. It's a good execution. And the Stags quick. Still plenty of hitting power in the tank. Harrison and next Solly are after him. But this partnership is going to be vital to break for the Stags.
Oh, that's more like it. Two bounces for 4. Lovely shot over extra cover. Just waited, saw that the length was there and played a good classic cricket shot.
Yeah, minimal fuss here from Lockie Stackpole. No huge flourish of the blade, just timing. Both cover and mid-off up inside the ring, so didn't have to clear much. Almost had enough to clear the distance, though. It's a nice piece of timing. It's been impressive today, 41 off 22.
Yeah, I like that. Just simple reactive sort of stuff. Back yourself. If it's, you don't need to move all over the show and improvise. If it's not quite in the block hole, you can take it. Now, stand and deliver and smash it. Wow. That's over the dugout.
Wow, that's a beauty from Lockie Stackpole. Real power, real crack off the blade. First one was a nice bit of timing. This was just brute force. Doesn't need a lot of length to work with, does he, Lockie Stackpole, to throw the hands through the line and hit over mid-wicket.
Oh, he hasn't gone past 50. Remember, I was there. He got out for 48. He was playing really well. I think that was in Hamilton.
Oh, you don't say that, do you, Rag, on the commentary?
Oh, he didn't hear. Oh, don't edge it. Don't nick it. People texting me all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, nice change up from Tickner. Disguises that well.
Yeah, it's good slow ball, isn't it? Because it's got the real effort ball in it, and it just really rips it and comes out slowly. Powerfully, but just to one. Deep point. Yeah, I remember he was devastated not to get... We interviewed him actually after the innings because it was a good knock there, and he was devastated not to get that 50. He knew. Got another shot at it now.
Feels like it's been relentless, this Aces innings. Tough not to come by a double-digit over for the Stags. Lennox was outstanding over just being a wicket and 3 runs, but apart from that, it's been a high-scoring affair all the way through from the men in blue. Just the one to finish. 13 off the Tickner over. 12 down here, and the Aces are 132 for 3.
Well, Fletcher will keep the strike here, I think.
Yep, absolutely will. Seven bowlers under the employ of Tom Bruce so far, giving himself plenty of options. Lennox has been outstanding, 1 for 12 of his 2. The rest have all gone for 10 at least per over.
You remember that one of them will just bowl 3. It's getting late on in the innings. I think you want to get Lennox through his 4, so you have to bowl him relatively late, but I don't think that matters. They're prepared to bowl him with the new ball up front, so why not bowl him right at the end if he's hard to hit? He's going to continue here. So if they don't get him here in this over, if they don't get to him, he's probably going to bowl his 4 through. Cut. Partially stopped. That's stopped 4 without a doubt. And they'll get a couple. Ajaz Patel got a good hand on it.
Yeah, that's a great hand from Ajaz Patel. Fletcher absolutely laced this. Hit it firmly. Thought he found the gap, and that's a really important stop. Saving his side too, and every run counts. Hopefully he didn't cop one on the spin finger.
Again, he's able to follow the batter outside leg and get a pinpoint. Cut it to 1. He's such a crafty bowler.
Yeah, I think Tom Bruce has recognised that he needs to break this partnership, and Jaden Lennox is the one who's going to do it. Again, the margin for error on the line like that is very small, so the execution's been fantastic. I wonder if Stackpole will have a piece of him here, or happy just to knock it around.
Well, I think it's harder to restrict the left-hander.
Oh, mate.
He's happy to take one down to long off, just because the angles, if you get it to offside, you provide him width. Leg side, you can't really get an LBW or anything like that. And he did have a few issues in the first over, actually, against Munro. So, probably happy to bowl to Fletcher again.
Wow, mate. So good, Jados.
one away. Little push down the ground.
Bowling it,
Yeah, got it. Well done.
Good boy.
Well done. That's a very, very good 50. He struck the ball beautifully from ball one. It's his first 50 as well. So a special moment for him. Strike rate of 185. It's good stuff. They might want two. They won't get two. Difficult ground to do that on. Wait to the circle and pick up two. But this is another good over from Lennox. Just 7 from it. 139 for 3.
Lots of double digits, that is for sure for the Aces today. 139 for the loss of 3. 6 overs remaining. Shortened game here today, only slightly. Lost an over due to rain early. Going along quite nicely though, the Aces. Josh Clarkson with some work to do here. Fletcher happy just to bunt this one into the offside for a single.
Well, Lockie Stackpole, it's his maiden T20 half century, and he's hit some beautiful shots. 5 sixes in that innings of 50 not out so far. Just the 27 deliveries, and he's been absolutely relentless on the Stags attack. Only Jaden Lennox is the one to have found respite. He's hit all round the wicket, both front and back foot, and he's been brutal on any sort of length. Bullied that mid-wicket boundary.
Looks to go again, and this one should make it to the boundary, and it does. Lennox was chasing hard not to be. Stackpole continues the onslaught here.
Super important knock this from Stackpole, setting his side up to post a really big score today. You see he's got that proficiency, just stand in the crease and throw his hands through it, but not overhit, just times it beautifully, holds his shape well. A couple of occasions you can see he wants to go downtown, and he's pulled back and just punched one through to long off for a single as well. So restraint's probably not a word you'd associate with this innings much. But he's picked his battles.
He's put away the bad ones. He's got the patience, doesn't he? You see he has the presence in the crease too. Hornady, he's happy to wait on the delivery. Doesn't rush through the shot. You're right, he punishes anything on length. But there was one particular six he got, and the ball just stuck in the pitch a little bit, and he had the presence of mind just to wait on it and then to swing through. Nice timing again, straight to long off.
Yeah, it was that back foot punch almost off Ajaz Patel over long on. Not an easy shot to hit off a spinner when there's not a lot of pace on it, particularly if the ball's sticking in the wicket. So, yeah, to be able to hold your shape through that shot and back your power, it's impressive stuff. It's been a good find for the Aces team. Started with a bang, possibly was a little bit quiet through the rest of the campaign, but he's come good today.
Cam Fletcher making a mental note of this field here. Strong leg side field set for Fletcher. Just to go behind, and well, there's a huge appeal. Wayne Knights, he's kept the hand hidden behind the shields. Big confidence from Cleaver behind the stumps. Not so much from that man on screen, and he's the important one.
Oh, bit of pad, I think, on the way through there. think when you're that nonchalant and that convinced as a keeper, it's never out, really.
Bit of mayo.
Yeah, it's the overacting that gets you in trouble.
That's nicely cut away. Stopped on the boundary by Cassidy.
Good fielding out of the cover boundary. There's been quite a few instances today where balls have been skidding across the outfield or dropping just short of that half volley length. Into the over, Clarkson, 2 overs down, 19 scored against him, and the Aces 147 for 3. Always tough to judge out on the boundary when the ball's skidding across here or just dropping short of that half volley length, particularly if there's been a bit of rain around and the outfield's a bit dewy.
Yeah, just skipping, sliding on quickly, isn't it? Stackpole and Munro, 55 apiece today. It's an impressive innings from Colin Munro. Both 55 from 30 balls. Stackpole still there, though. Munro's day is done with the bat.
5 sixes for Lockie Stackpole in this innings so far.
Jazzy, do you want them that way or not?
He's not a massive guy, but gee, packs a punch.
That's a stock and trade, though, isn't it? That's exactly what he's been picked to do. Hit the big bombs.
Come on, Jazzy! Go, boy!
It's a nice shot for me, because, again, he was dialed up
Jazzy!
to have a big swing at it. Respected the ball, still found the run.
Boys!
Able to rotate the strike as well.
Yeah, it's exactly that. He jumps onto that front foot looking for length to punch back over the bowler's head down the ground for 6. And if it's not quite there, he can bail out, flick off the pads, or punch it through the long off along the ground.
And the old master, ball in hands. And Cleaver's just missed that. Perfectly legitimate delivery from a Jazz Patel.
And Fletcher's been looking to give himself significant room outside leg throughout this whole innings. Cleaver's followed the batter, but he's forgotten about the ball. Can happen.
Oh, lovely Jazzy, lovely Jazzy!
Just off an inside edge. Skews away out to Clarkson.
Lockie Stackpole is not very interested in hitting 4s, is he? He wants to make those boundaries count. He wants to turn them into 6s. Even the boundaries he's hit today, he's only hit 3 4s, but they've all been up and over, trying to clear the road.
That's going to do it. Surely, yes. That is a beautiful shot from Fletcher. Not much more than a flick off the toes.
Gee, this is an incredible piece of timing from Cam Fletcher.
There's that.
Yes, he's got a bit of wind to work with, but not a lot of pace. In the hand of Ajaz Patel. He's actually done well to catch up with it. Almost outside his front leg. It's a fantastic swing of the blade.
Cutting this
Moving,
time.
Dino, great stands, boy.
Nice fielding from Foxcroft. Very elegantly done.
Jazzy, love this, Jazzy!
Already, you just see another over has gone into double digits for the Aces. It just feels like it's hard to slow them down. Just 3 off the first 3 balls of this over. Already at 10 now, 1 ball to come.
Oh, Jazzy!
Stackpole hit straight down the ground. He'll retain the strike. That's the end of the Jazz Patel over. 11 from it, 1-5-8 for 3. Nice crowd on the bank here and up in the stands as well. Auckland anniversary day today. So a public holiday for a number of Aucklanders. Decided to come down the park and watch a bit of cricket. Beautiful place to come and watch a game. Will Young is mic'd up today. Good to catch up with Will again. How are you feeling out there, Will? It's they're certainly hitting.
They're sure hitting them. Yeah, not the greatest.
This is
As
over
you
the
say
top
every
as well.
time on the mic, don't you? You want a few more wickets. But no, hats off to the Auckland boys. They've played brilliantly. Stackpole can hit a ball, can't he?
Can he what? Just feels anything on pace is very hittable. This pitch doesn't seem to have too many demons.
Maybe with the new ball off that sort of hard length, might have done a little bit. But yeah, you're right. Now the seam's a bit softer and it's looking nice.
Just like that. And good effort. Real good effort. Just not quite enough. Foxy needed about another 3 inches on top.
Yangi Hornet here, mate. We're not certain about the future of this fine ground you're playing at today. Have you got fond memories of this park?
Old gun, good to hear your voice, mate. Yeah, it's a lovely place for a batter to come and bat, usually. And over the years, this ground's been nice to me. So, yeah, what's the goss, old gun? Where's Auckland cricket moving to?
Not sure I'm privy to those conversations, mate. Been out of the loop for a little bit.
He's retired.
Sounded like you were.
The newsletter doesn't arrive anymore. Oh, that's a chance, is
Go
it?
Foxy.
Yeah,
Yes.
this time Foxcroft takes the catch. That's a big wicket. 66 for Stackpole. That's going to have to do it for him today. Nice running catch from Dean Foxcroft.
Well, he made his time at the wicket, felt Lockie Stackpole. As Will Young said, he can certainly hit a ball. This was a good piece of bowling from Randall. Just cramped him for room. Couldn't get the swing of the blade through. A nice running catch from Foxcroft. But what a knock this has been from Lockie Stackpole. 66 off 36, and he set his team up nicely. The ace is now 166 for 4. Brian Harrison comes to the wicket. Will Young remains on the mic, and we're just talking about grounds that Auckland cricket can find themselves at. Parnell Cricket Club could be putting up their hand, Shaw Road.
Okay, yeah. Colin Maiden.
Don't believe a word he says, Will.
Important time for a wicket, this one, Youngie.
Yeah. Hopefully we keep taking them. Chasing something under 190, something around that 190 mark would be good.
Ryan Harrison. Out in the middle.
Oh, yes, Randy.
Nice from Randall. Well, you certainly got the batting power, don't you? So like, you don't approach any total with fear.
No, I think at this ground, you show up and, like, if you're batting first, I think you are thinking that sort of 10 and over mark. So if we could keep it to 190 at around that 10 stage and you get off to a good start. The Stags historically have had real power in the middle, so yeah, we certainly don't think it's out of reach, but Auckland have played really well here. Well done, boys.
Good to see some new talent in the team as well, Youngie. Sam Cassidy, we've seen a couple of big knocks from him. Looks like a strong boy as well.
Yeah, Sam's 21 and he can hit a long ball and looks like he's got real nice technique as well. So certainly a bright future ahead of Butch Cassidy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Shot.
What a pull shot that is. Compact, organised, perfect timing. Will, we will let you go. Really appreciate you joining us on the mic today, mate.
No, it's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you.
Thanks very much. 171 for 4.
Lovely strike from Cam Fletcher here. Just got a bit of length to work with. Rolled the wrist, fine leg up inside the ring. Gee, this outfield's quick. Again, another double-digit over, even with the wicket. Aces managing 13 off that one.
I think it is one of those grounds, though, and you would know this, Hornet, from all your time playing. Teams do turn up and they're fully expectant of chasing 200 as if that's just going to be the score. Doesn't always get there, but you do turn up to a place like this, I think, and there is a confidence, a bit of a spring in the step at the batting of the batters. Jaden Lennox darting this one down leg, and it's turned away for one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lovely ground to bat on. The boundary size is kind. The wicket usually is an absolute belter. The groundies do a great job here, producing excellent surfaces. It's one of those funny chasing grounds, though. We haven't seen a huge amount of successful high run chases, as mentioned previously.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be called wide. I think it is, actually, and it's going to go for 5 of them.
No, that's a shame. Lennox has been excellent with his line control. Fletcher's been consistently looking to get outside leg and give himself some room. Again, follows him, but just too much this time. And that is unwelcome from a Stags perspective.
It feels like a brief moment of calm here as the Aces sort of prepare for a final push. Lennox bowling his last over. Patel's still got a couple up his sleeve, as is Clarkson. Tickner's got one, Randall's got one. Swept away nicely. Again, just for the single.
Yeah, Jaden Lennox has been the main threat for the Stags today with ball in hand. He's pretty much the only one that's gone for less than 10 runs and over. Excellent display of control and pace variation.
It's up and in the air, and it's over and through. 4 more on the bank. Cam Fletcher now taking up where Stackpole and Munro have left.
Well, he's been waiting for a smidgen of width all day from Jaden Lennox. And he doesn't get much, but he gets enough. Just to go in to out, free the arms, open the bat face, and just slice it over that extra cover region. Clever shot, well placed. This is a handy knock from Fletcher now, 27 off 19.
Oh, he's got it fine again. Chase on here, and the ball wins again. Well, it was a handy looking over for a time for Ajaz Patel. It's turning into a bit of a beaut for the Central Star for Auckland instead.
There's just no margin for error at that pace when you've got the angle down leg, small touch on it, and it just races away. Again, Lennox has been clever, but just a little straight today in this last over.
It's a much needed dot to finish, but the upshot is 187 runs already on the board, 2 overs to come.
$187 for 4 here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. The Aces are sitting pretty. 2 overs left. It was a short break for a rain interruption about an hour ago. So just the 1 over lost, but the Aces have built a strong foundation here and will be looking to launch in the last couple. they'll be being heavily supported and cheered on, I'm sure, by the Canterbury Kings, who will be riding on this result as well. Not often you'll hear the Kings cheering for the Aces, but today is an exception. Just a reminder, CD need to win this game to qualify for finals weekend. If they win, they finish second. The Aces are already in. Whether they're second or third remains to be seen.
Well, there are some threatening clouds now in the west, and it does look like the weather might be setting in again. Just a reminder of the permutation here. If this match is to be abandoned, and fingers and toes crossed that's not the case, we would see a repeat of this fixture on Friday in Christchurch in the elimination final. If the Stags go on and win, it'll be the same. Chance here in the deep. No, just short. Sam Cassidy.
What would be interesting, Sumo, is if it got rained off after the first innings, whatever the Stags concede here will impact their net run rate, because the 20 overs have already been bowled, so that will go against their total. So will that adjust it enough to affect where they sit versus the Kings?
Gee, that's a good point. Tell you what, we're going to need a quantum computer in here at some point. Maths is not a strong suit, I've got to be honest with you. It's high, it's long, and it's going to go for 6.
That's a beauty from Cam Fletcher. Really powerful, bullying hit over extra cover for 6. Huge swing of the blade. Just got a little bit of length to work with. Got up and under it. Breezes heading over that sort of extra cover way. So just allow the wind to do the rest.
Hitting hard again, this time right along the ground, out to Cassidy. Well, now you're throwing a cat amongst pigeons with net run rate. Just a reminder of where run rates were at. Central Stags, -6-1, so slightly up on Canterbury Kings, but they could find themselves behind. Therefore, the Kings would go through.
Yeah, it's tough to know how much you can really move in one game out of 10 when you've already got 9 behind you. It might be a bridge too far, but I'm sure the calculations will be going on in the hub in Christchurch.
Do you think they're all gathered around with calculators? Tried to get that over the top and just flicks it on, helps it on its way to Cleaver. Top ball to finish. 1 over to come. 196 for 4.
Yeah, we're just going to... Perfect ball flat.
Just checking height here. Sorry for the delay and the lack of explanation. Oof. He was crouched down low, Cam Fletcher, and yeah, I think he did get bat. feel for Chris Brown in this situation. He's got to try and figure out how tall Cam Fletcher is when he's not squatting down, and then where the ball is passed on the popping crease.
Yeah, I think the right call made in the end. It's too much doubt to be able to give that a no ball. The impact that would potentially have on the over in the game. You don't want to see something like that happen. Anyway, Randall to finish. Last over, Harrison on strike.
Ryan Harrison goes all out here. Has he got enough? You bet he has. That is a big shot from Ryan Harrison.
This is comfortably the longest part of the ground as well. Harrison's picked this up and dumped it over mid-wicket with absolute ease, and that brings up the 200 for the Aces. Really strong, powerful position, keeping it low, watching the ball all the way onto the blade. Kids watching at home, that's a great base to set from a power hitting perspective. Good start to the over, and Randall under pressure straight away.
Did well to get underneath that. Didn't have a lot of room. $200 up for the Aces. This chase is going to be hectic, that's for sure. Goes again. That has been spanked. Up into the corporates on the concourse. Back-to-back sixes.
Wow, this is not what the Stags need. It's excellent from Ryan Harrison, though. Back-to-back sixes to start off the last over. This one was a slower ball, and he waited on it beautifully. He's in that low position, which is a great place to launch from. Hits it flat and hard up onto the concourse.
There were exactly 0 volunteers trying to catch that. Harrison 17 from 9.
Yeah, he's been good this year. Both ball and bat. He's played an important utility role for the Aces.
Another big swing. Not quite getting hold of this one the way he would have liked. Will Young in the deep does the rest. Randall gets some respite with 3 balls remaining. Might not be for much longer. Fletcher on strike.
190 was the number thrown out by Will Young. That might have been a touch hopeful, and it has been 209 with 3 balls left. It's a big total that the Aces have set. Stags are going to be under the pump early to hunt this down.
Oh, they're trying to get this finished here. Now the rain is falling. Blowing across the ground here from left to right as you see this picture. Oh. That's high! How high is that? Oh my goodness. That has left the chat, the building, the suburb, the postcode.
Wow, that is massive from Cam Fletcher. Just gets inside it, goes up and under, dumps it way up onto the concourse. It was threatening the number 1 for a little bit there. That is a big hit. Look at this length to work with. Goes from low to high and just puts it up in the air and lets the wind do the rest. That has gone high and handsome over deep backward square.
The ball has emerged. 3 sixes in the over, 2:15 on the board, 4 wickets down, rain falling, and Central season on the line.
Well, this has been impressive from the Aces after a disappointing display with bat in hand last time out against the Northern Brave. They've righted their wrongs in a big way here. Really strong contributions from Stackpole and Munro, and now Cam Fletcher. Geez, he loves playing the Stags, doesn't he?
Just looking to scoop that over the top of Cleaver, and it's bounced past him. It just gets worse for Randall. 23 runs off the over, still 1 ball remaining.
Oh, they need to get off the park, the Stags. They need this to finish quickly. Slow ball bouncer. Cleaver tries to rush it so he can get it on the half volley. Unfortunately, falls just short, and Bobbles away for 4. And unfortunately, Randall's brought up his half century today.
It is one of those days. A run through for a single. There's going to be a run out, I think, to finish the game.
TV umpire director, we have a review for a run out at
Last
the
ball, they had to run through. It won't matter in the end of the day. Fletcher, brilliant. Harrison, what a contribution late in the match as well. 2 half centuries, 1 to Munro, 1 to Stackpole. Cleaver missed.
Thank you. Coming through now. Bowler leaves it. Roll it through for me. Freeze it there, thanks. Yeah, batter short of the ground, thank you.
It's a good run out.
Make my decision.
Dane Cleaver did it the hard way. At the bowler's end, Fletcher has to go. He'll be run out by Cleaver for 40 off 26. Covers are coming out, 219 on the boards. They won't be chasing that. There will be a reduction in overs here. So we will keep you posted.
Well, here's a look at the Aces batting card, and it was pretty explosive from the start. Munro and Phillips came out, and they dominated the power play. 55 off 30 for Munro. Phillips 21 off just the 7. Adam Jones missed out today, but then Munro and Stackpole got together, and they contributed significantly. Stackpole the highlight, 66 from 36 with 6 maximums and 3 boundaries. Fletcher and Harrison put the ice on the cake, with Fletcher being run out on the last ball for 40 off 27, and Ryan Harrison hitting 2 sixes in his innings of 18 off 10. So a mammoth total of 219 for 5 from just the 19 overs. And that's tough reading if you're a Stags fan. 7 bowlers under the employ of Tom Bruce today. I thought Jaden Lennox was outstanding. He was 1 for 30 off his 4 overs. Josh Clarkson, the only other bowler to go at less than 10 runs per over. But it was tough times and tough reading throughout the rest of that lineup. And the wicket's good, the outfield's quick, and 219 is a mammoth total for the Stags to chase today.
It's going to be a big second innings here. That is what they would need from 19 overs. We may have a further delay. We'll keep you posted, but in the meantime, take a short break. We'll be back with more right after this. Well, the highlights, and where do we start? Colin Munro got things going alongside Dale Phillips. Phillips played a couple of beautiful little ramps, and then Blair Tickner got his man, took out his off stump. Wasn't long then before Adam Jones was next to go. Caught by Foxcroft off the bowling of Randall, but Lockie Stackpole alongside Colin Munro really started to take a liking to Central Districts. Stackpole would bring up 50, Munro another 50. Big hitting, lots of sixes. Munro would eventually hole out. He was pretty upset about that as well. Lockie Stackpole, as Will Young on the mic said, he can hit a ball a long way. He showed that again today. There's a certain fervour for hitting it over the boundary. Didn't all go his way though. Dean Foxcroft taking his wicket. It was a shame. 66, new career best. Cam Fletcher just tried to continue the momentum really. And Ryan Harrison alongside him hit some huge shots. That was the biggest of the lot. One of them pretty much out of the ground. Harrison up into the concourse. And then this. Thought for a second there that was going to be on the middle of the number 1 pitch. Just a little clunkiness behind the stumps from Dane Cleaver late, and Randall's last over was an expensive one. Cleaver though would have the final say, running out Cam Fletcher. Last ball of the match. 219 is what the Stags are going to require after what was a very solid batting effort from the Aces. Getting a fast start too. Munro and Phillips opening together today. Just a bit of a switcheroony in the batting lineup. 7 bowlers used by CD. No doubt Randall, the most expensive today, went for 50 off his 4 overs. So 219, 11.53 runs per over is the required rate. Still 19 overs to get the job done. So fortunately, the latest squall that has blown through hasn't meant the loss of further game time. We're going to start on time, and that is just around the corner.
So the calculation has the Aces losing 1 run, really, doesn't it? Because they scored 219, didn't they? They scored at 219, and then that's been adjusted to a target of 219.
That's right.
It's all very confusing.
That is DLS. There is the table. That was how things stood before the match began.
How often is Canterbury happy with Auckland? At the moment, fairly pleased with what they've done there, because the Aces win this one. The Canterbury Kings are into the finals, into the semi. And the Aces have done a good job in setting up a very, very defendable total.
Still work to be done, and they will know not to take anything for granted when you have a look through that central team. There is plenty of hitting. Foxcroft, Young, Cleaver, Bruce, Clarkson. Cassidy, as Will Young mentioned, can hit the ball a long way. Joey Fields, genuine all-rounder. And I'm not entirely sure what kind of hurry Munners is in here, but he's fair sprinted out to his young fan. Presenting the caps today, as they always do here.
That might have frightened me if I was a young kid then. I might have turned and hightailed it in the other direction.
Just drop a shoulder.
Oh, you take him out. If there is one batting lineup right now when you look at it that is capable of chasing down this big total, it's the one you're looking at right there. Foxcroft, Young, who was brilliant the other night. Dane Cleaver can belt it. Tom Bruce is a very, very good player, and Clarkson has a lot of power.
Just look at the experience, though, throughout their team. 9 of those players have played more than 40 times in Super Smash cricket. Sam Cassidy, the least experienced. Just 7 appearances, 56 match today for Gene Foxcroft. 1 run away from 1600. Average of 39, 13 50s. And that is the career of Will Young. Just like CD, they're going to start with spin here. And it's going to be Rohit Gulati, ball in hand. Didn't play last time, as this team was taken apart by Northern here at their home ground. So Jaden Lennox opened the bowling for Central Districts. Gulati does the same for Auckland. Underway.
Just one.
Tough assignment when you're looking at 2 runs a ball pretty much for 20 overs.
Well, I think you just got to think, well, if I play as well as I can play, and have played at times in the past, we might have a shot. And if you know, a couple of the other mates do the same, you got a shot.
Goes after it early doors. Will Young, 1 bounce, 4. Good fielding.
Well, he's not really expecting any spin, I think, in these conditions here, Will Young. And he's just created a little bit of angle to be able to get it away over cow corner. Not really a cow corner slob, a little bit more straight back than that.
That's a good start. This time backs away, tries to punch this through point. Can't get it past Stockpole.
Great bounce there, Ro. Great bounce, Ro. Good boys. Oh, unlucky.
Drags it from out wide. Big chase here for Phillips, and good slide. But 4 runs again for Will Young.
Annoying for the bowler. This was quite a nice ball, really, and he's fished it from so wide. And he thought he got it wide enough so he couldn't play that shot, and he still did.
What a day out for those kids. They look happy. 2 balls remain in this first over. 9 on the board. Oh, Young gets a gift. Didn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat, but he'll get a couple here.
Lovely Gussie. Lovely Gussie.
Pretty greasy out there, isn't it? Yeah, he'd be disappointed he hasn't hit this before. It was too much of a top edge.
Work here, lads. Rowie
It
boys.
wasn't a particularly good ball. And when you got fine leg up, not a great line.
Angus Oliver went for the slide. He almost slid all the way past the ball.
Down. Nice.
Dot ball to finish. 11 runs off the first here. Just watching some bowling analysis there. There's another one of those balloon things. What are they?
I don't know. I mean, they look like sort of, I don't know, lamps or something. What are they trying to do? What are they meant to be?
I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that is punched. Wow. Dean Foxcroft, first ball, second ball of the innings for him. Yikes.
There's been some really good shots played today. This could be at the top of the tree. Have a look at this. Just enough room. Gave himself just enough room. It's a straight drive over the top to a back of a length delivery.
This time powerfully out to the cover boundary, out to the point boundary for 4 more, back to back. They're not going to die wondering, that is for sure, the Stags.
Well, they're winning at the moment. This is a good start. He's a real top of the bounce hitter, isn't he, Foxcroft? Just likes a little bit of room and stands up. Just hits it top of the bounce. Gets enough elevation.
Oh, Moulet of the day. How about it? That is a statement. It's actually very David Bowie, that look, isn't it?
Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very Ziggy Stardust. Labyrinth, he just needs couple more balls. Spin them around in one hand. That's great stuff. Oh, hasn't got that. Hasn't got that at all. Big opportunity for Auckland taken. Good catch in the deep. Jones gobbles it up, and Gus Oliver, he does not need a second invitation for a celebration.
Yeah, just got underneath it too much. I don't think timed it at all as well. He had the length and the leverage he wanted. Maybe just hurried him up a little bit late on it. Just clothed it out there. They love getting wickets, don't they, the Quicks? I don't care how they get them. Dean Foxcroft gone for 9, 19 for 1.
Dane Cleaver knows about it, can hit. Seen him play some remarkable innings for Central Districts over his career. Just the 1 century, 950s, 106 matches now. I don't mind this combination either. He and Will Young strike me as a complementary partnership here. Gus Oliver might have other ideas though. Oh, swing and a miss, and there's some deviation there for Cleaver. Carry and lift.
Oh, yeah, it's done a bit. He's a little bit heavier and a bit quicker than you think at times, Oliver. And he's one of those intent sort of bowlers. There's always intent there.
Yeah, it's just all chest and shoulders, isn't it? So is that.
That one came back a little quicker than he bowled it. 23 for 1.
Harjot Jahal now with ball in hand. He's been one of the finds of the season for me. He's taken wickets for fun. It's been a huge part of this Aces team. 15 for the season, finds himself sitting behind Scott Kugelheim on the bowling wicket takers table. Extra height lifts, and it's got an edge, and it's flown over the top of Cleaver and run away for 4.
Purposely going over the top. I don't think he wanted to go as straight as that, straight over the keeper's head, but that was the intent from Young. So I think give the batter a bit more credit than that was an edge.
Ooh, moved back a long way, that one. Young does well.
Yeah, there's definitely some sort of nippage in this pitch, isn't there? Some seam, some life, but there's enough pace that there's plenty there for the batters to work with as well, and the edges will fly.
Nippage, it's a great word. Great word. That's gone for 4. That was hit with pace. Power, precision from Cleaver.
Yeah, and that's the other side of it. And that's where there's some assistance for the bowler, but the fact that there's some, it's quick. It comes onto the bat, this surface at the moment, is that if you try to bang it in, you get your line a little bit wrong. It's going to fly off the bat.
Came down to him. It was half a charge from Dane Cleaver.
Yeah, it just came back a bit. Took all the room away, hit high on the bat.
I'll get it.
So you get the feeling, yes, go into this wicket, you've got plenty of runs to bowl to. And keep it straight, though. Don't get too wide.
And it's straight, and it's too full, and it's gone for 6.
Yeah, I don't think he needed the change-up. He decided to go with the off-spinner and ended up bowling it right in the slot.
Oh, they've started well. Yes, lost 1 wicket. That'd have been Foxcroft, but Cleaver and Young now situating themselves nicely. Oh, good keeping from Cam Fletcher. It's hit the pad, according to the umpire. Cleaver cannot believe it. It's 38 for 1.
Yeah, he's remonstrating, but I've never seen an umpire change their mind. Well, there was something there, wasn't there? There were the little flickers that went past. So it tend to be on the umpire's side there. It also shuffled off the leg a little bit, and it didn't miss his pads by that much.
Oh, what a great pleasure to welcome Ryan Harrison to the broadcast, mic'd up for us today. Ryan, Sumo and Rig upstairs with you, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. How you guys going?
We're good. Not a bad total on the board. Gee, some of those shots of yours must have felt good out of the bat today, pal.
Yeah, we'll take it. I think it was set up nicely, sort of all the way through. Guys are chipping in. Munners obviously great to have him back around. Dale got us off to a flyer, and Stackers and Fletcher at the end there sort of finished it off, and I just tried to join the party with a few eyes closed swings, but yeah, we'll take it.
Oh, a couple there really impressed me with the length. Did they impress you as well?
Yeah, for sure. I think, yeah. I mean, anytime you get up around 220 in a 19 over game, you're pretty happy, aren't you? Yeah, that's
Got him this time. Got him this time. Will Young, disappointment for him. Went after it, top edge, through to the keeper. Gus Oliver strikes. That is a big wicket for the Aces.
Yeah, just the intent, isn't it? A little extra pace from Oliver. Banging it in. And it was just a little swat in the end. At best, he was going to get a top edge, might fly away straight. And Oliver is absolutely thrilled. Unfortunately, Young has to start the long vigil back to the visitors' changing sheds. He's gone for 15, 38 for 2. Tom Bruce comes out to bat. Very, very good record, very good player. And the curse of the player, Mike, has struck again, but it's not a curse as far as the Aces are concerned. It's a godsend.
It's a bit of a blessing, yeah. Take it.
No, you can take that, Rhino. There's no drama there. Oh, Oliver's in again. Cam Fletcher got excited. Meanwhile, Will Young's probably still walking back to the changing room. It's a long old shuffle back down there, Rhino, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, he gets a bit excited.
It hit something all the way through.
It's gone a long way.
Flicked the back of a pad or the top of a boat.
Yeah, there's a little, I think the amount of the times that it's watered, a bit of watering on the pitch, takes a bit for the covers. There's a little bit of life in the surface now.
Yeah, sort of. Sometimes it sort of speeds it up and helps you as a batter, and then sometimes it helps you as a bowler. So yeah, sort of never know. It's always nice out here.
It's helped the batter. It was falling on the pads and it's been flicked away for 4. In terms of your bowling today, Ryan, what will you be trying to do, mate? You've had a great season so far.
Yeah, cheers. I think a lot of it's just sort of that change of pace, 3/4 seams, cross seams, and see if we can try to get anything out of the wicket. And yeah, I guess keep the batter guessing as much as possible.
Oh, it's straight, but straight to Phillips. Yeah, have you enjoyed this season getting all these extra opportunities, Rhino, just to be in the T20 mix, to play Super Smash regularly?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, anytime you get back-to-back games, you sort of find your rhythm a little bit, find your groove with bat and ball. So, yeah, definitely loving the opportunities given to me, and yeah, hopefully contributing to, I guess, some wins along the way heading into finals.
Pulled away again, fine again. 4 again. Ryan Harrison, thank you so much, mate. We'll check in with you later.
Cheers, guys.
46 for 2. Here is our man, Ryan Harrison. His first delivery, and that one is going to go all the way for 6 into the ranch slider on the Central District's dugout.
We did mention it, didn't he, when we were talking to him, that with a little bit of water on the pitch from the rain, it can help the batters because it zips on a little. And there's a case there. The batter just used the pace coming off the pitch and helped it on its way.
Tix has got a nice cup of coffee there. I don't know if the coffee will be as good there here as it was at the 13th Stag Cafe he owns. Apparently a great cup of coffee. Oh my word, that was gone. That was almost the end of the captain.
What was Tom Bruce doing here? I mean, he's all smiles now because he's still there, but he just sort of gone for a bit of a wander down the pitch. Yeah, going on the batter was ball watching, no communication, was sort of wandering with the shot, which has sold Bruce a little bit of a dummy, and he got halfway down and was stranded.
Well, he was gone. Had Jones been a little more on target, pulled out to mid-wicket, should just be the one. Phillips out there. Now, this chase is alive. There's no doubt about that. 9 balls remain in the power play. Exactly the same situation for the Aces in their innings. 53 for 2 at the same stage in the game. And the required rate hasn't really shifted. If anything, it's just come down a notch. So on track. He'll be bowling that one again. Bruce's eyes lit up there. He will play that shot all day long.
Yeah, this is probably his strongest shot, Bruce's ability to go through the offside. You don't have to provide too much width either. He's a good player that just stands up. There was far too much width there for him. He'll create his own as well. He can go over the top if required as well, if you strengthen that area. And that is a very short boundary, so if you got someone back, you've only got to be a few yards either side if you time it well.
Bit of pressure here on Harrison. Still 2 balls remaining. Cramps Bruce up and then a misfield. It's not going to improve the mood of the bowler. They're going to come back for 2. Little hesitation for Cleaver. Looked more reluctant than Tom Bruce. Find a delivery to get out of the over here. Ryan Harrison. There's Margot Butcher. Margot is not a spy.
Great server in New Zealand cricket, Margot. She has been around for a long time doing her bit for media. She's gone into the old Cricket Society stand for a little tipple, though, hasn't she?
No, she's going to get out of the weather.
Oh, right.
That's why she's got the long lens on. Pulled away nicely, but protection in the deep. 5 overs gone here, 61 for 2.
Got a game now, haven't we? 5 overs completed in the run chase.
Yeah, it's alive. And if it were to finish now, we would have a tie. And both teams would advance. But the game is not going to finish now. Oh, that is a good throw too. They have to be sharp in the field here, the Aces. They're not having it all their own way. They would have been pretty confident coming out with that many runs to defend, but they're up against the central side, backs against the wall, and they thrive in these situations.
And it was well judged. Always knew he had time there. That arm guard, could you, Wayne Knight's arm guard, could you legally use that in a game of paddleball?
You'd be playing a lot of backhands. Yeah, for those who haven't followed Super Smash cricket, Wayne Knights was actually struck on the arm in Hamilton last summer. Fractured his arm, which is why he now wears that protection.
It's a good idea. You know, especially if he's a little bit worried, because if you're worried about getting hit, it takes your concentration away, doesn't it?
Oh, that is a shot. Wow. That has been spanked.
Oh, that's in that weird fence area just behind us.
Yeah. That is. It's right below us, that.
Well, it's where the roller gate rolls into when it opens.
Ah.
He's not able to hit that with such power because he's had to fetch it.
That is a very Dane Cleaver shot, that. There's a lot happening in this commentary box. There's people on weather watch. The human calculator. Matt Tooley is working hard behind the scenes. DLS is in play. And from a DLS point of view, the Stags are currently just in front of the required rate. In the air, but it's well past point. In fact, Lockie's Stackpole didn't even move. That was gone.
Yeah, Tom Bruce knows that you can trust the bounce on this pitch as well, and that anything just short of length will be above stump height, and then you can wait for it, hit it beside yourself and try to target that gap there. He's a very, very clever player.
Oh, is it another? I think it is. It is. He's gone. Tom Bruce says, surely not. Surely that's a no ball. There was one high for the over. So they're going to have a look here. And that's, again, smart thinking from Tom Bruce. It's not dissent. He just asked the question. Hadn't we already had one overhead height? Over shoulder height.
Thank you. Front foot's fine. Roll it through from there for me, thanks. Yeah, that's clearly over, thanks. Clearly over.
Are you allowed to do that? Like, because he'd been given out, so are you allowed to then question the umpire at that point?
What? I mean, I know what you're saying, and there would be those who follow the game and say you shouldn't do that. But Tom Bruce is right to remind the umpire, you've already called one above.
It doesn't matter. You're not allowed to question the umpire.
He's not questioning.
He'd be quite happy. It's a good trade-off. Lose your match fee, but keep your wicket.
Yeah. I think if he makes the elimination final, Oh, no, it doesn't matter now. There's no questioning that one. Oh, it's a free hit. Oh, what are we talking about?
Free hit!
Oh, I've lost it.
Brilliant! Oh, what a great little period of cricket that was. 74 for 3. Well, here was the free hit. Yeah, nicely bowled, actually. A little sort of off-cutter Yorker, and Bruce tried to hit it into orbit, missed it, and once again had the awareness to realise he wasn't out. Eddie Ashok.
Oh, double hit.
Now the fielding team are appealing for a double hit.
It's been a bit village over the last few balls, hasn't it?
Well, he did it twice.
So Eddie Ashok into the attack. Important spell for Ashok today. Just the one wicket in the Super Smash so far this summer. Obviously not having played all the games with a trip to India in between, but he'd be keen to get some wickets and some contribution under his belt heading into finals weekend.
Looking out here, boys. The dirty lads.
Oh, well bowled. Wrong in. And I don't think Bruce picked that one.
Top work, lads. Top work.
Clever bit of bowling, but good bounce here. Look how much he extracts from the wicket up above stump height. Good fizz, good revs on that from Eddie Ashok.
He's got a problem with something here, Tom Bruce. I can't seem to work out what it is. Yeah, I think it was just some kids sitting a little bit closer to that sight screen. Just wanted them to just move over a little bit, maybe a bit too much movement there.
It's quite tricky because the stairwell exit from the top of the Merv Wallace stand kind of goes behind the sight screen at the bowler's end. So if you've got someone coming down from the top layer, it could easily be in the vision just there next to the sight screen.
Go to a basketball game and the home fans. Cut shot for one. When someone's taking a free throw, the home fans are allowed to wave anything and try to put them off behind the hoop, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all over them, aren't they? I can't remember who the player was, but unfortunately had a divorce from his wife and they had a full-length cutout.
Oh, that's not hit at all. Wow. And it's still over the top, though. I thought he had really cloth that, but that's actually pretty good because that's a long boundary. 83 for 2. Well, there's a long way to go, but it's definitely game on. Eight wickets in the tank. Short game, remember, 19. Yeah, but still a long way to go, but 2 good players in. That is a special shot there. Could easily just cut it out there for 1, but just went straighter and elevated and lofted it over the player in the circle. That is classy.
Yeah, classy is a great word to describe that. Creating his own room and creating his own length. Very difficult to come up with so much power and bat speed when your weight's going literally the other way from where you're trying to hit it. So Cleaver just muscled it over and put the middle of the bat on ball, and that's raced away. Awesome batting from Cleaver.
Nice there, Rowie. Nice, Rowie.
Really like the way that Dane Cleaver sort of throws his body into his shots to generate momentum and power. Often he'll end up with his back foot, his right foot, in front of his left foot after he's thrashed it through extra cover or up over the offside.
Yeah, he always looks like he's playing everything off the back foot at times. It's a strange sort of technique.
It's like a tennis forehand where you hit the ball in the air and you twist your midriff to be able to throw a little bit of extra momentum at it.
Full toss, and Tom Bruce said, thank you very much for that. I'll just help myself to 6.
Well, if he muscled the one from Eddie Ashok over long on, this was a gift. Shin high full toss on the stumps. Hardly even has to put ball on bat here to hit it over the rope. Just a minimal swing of the blade. Straight as an arrow.
Oh!
Still a long way to go. It's that middle period of a T20 innings. A few overs outside the power play where the bowlers look to strangle.
Oh, and he beaten cover there. It might have been 4 as well. It was timed very well. Just 1. So something to think about. A few stresses here.
Done well here, the Stags, picking up boundaries early in the over. And then maybe to concede singles. Wait for another piece of width or length to get underneath it. But as soon as the Aces concede a couple of boundaries in the first half of the over, they're on the back foot. Run rate required under 11 now.
So got out of the over all right there, Gulati. Just finished it with 3 singles, a wide and 3 singles, 98 for 2. Yeah, if you can get this run rate to say 10 or under 10 with 9 less than 10 overs remaining with wickets in hand, you'd almost say advantage the chasing team at this ground.
Just need 2 big partnerships. Can't really get there with decent contributions. You need probably these 2 to get at least 50 or 60 each, and then someone else to come in and strike at 200. Still not even halfway there, so a lot of cricket left to be played. Aces will feel that if they can break this partnership, the door is well and truly open for them to squeeze and squeeze hard. Harrison back. 100 up for the Stags, bringing it up in the 9th over. It's been a fantastic start to their chase. 100 for 2. Actually ahead of where the Aces were at this stage in proceedings, but a lot of work left to be done. And they'll want to take this partnership very deep. 62 so far off 30. It's at that level, though, where just one quiet over will send the rate skyrocketing. 11.16 is the number at this stage. A pretty good contingent out in Auckland today, supporting their team on anniversary day. Weathered a bit of rain.
Well, he got taken in his first over, Harrison. He's come back pretty well here in his second. Still got 3 to bowl. But now that the pressure mounts on the batting team out there. Oh, down the ground. How well's that hit? It's not well enough to beat the field, so just one again. Yeah, and batters are thinking when they're chasing a big total like this Hornet, they're also thinking, well, one tied over, yeah, we can deal with that. We can recover from that. But if you then go 2 lackluster overs in a row, all of a sudden you're in big trouble. That run rate has skyrocketed again. Start holding the bat too tight, trying to force things. Opportunity to pull, hasn't hit it at all, and taken in the outer. Phillips, no, it's Jones, is it out there? Has got in quite smartly. No, it was Phillips after all. If he's like his brother, he covers the ground well.
Yeah, important breakthrough, timely for the Aces. This has been a good over from Ryan Harrison. Pressure was just bubbling away a little bit. That one snuck up on Cleaver by the looks. He got it high on the blade. Phillips got there with plenty of time in hand to take the catch, and what a good comeback over this has been from Ryan Harrison. He's made a really important breakthrough. Dane Cleaver was looking dangerous. 36 off 21 was his innings. He has to go now, and the Stags are 102 for 3.
Well, he's got what it takes, Clarkson, in this situation. A strike rate of 144 on average, a good average as well. And this is what happens here. There was just dots and ones, and then Cleaver just tried to hit it somewhere hard for 6. Missed timing and gone. This could be close, and he does hit. They've pinched one there. That's the end of the 9th over. And, well, they might just check the run out, but I think it was all right. It'll make it 103 for 3. Well, the last over, which was a tied over with a wicket, worst case scenario for the chasing team, has just turned the worm a little. Trending now underneath the white line, and that is not good for the Stags. It's about to do a death cross.
Down.
And now they'll know that all of a sudden these overs will get eaten into pretty quickly. There's 10 to go. They've still got wickets in hand. But after that poor over, they know that they can't allow another one.
Come on, lads.
Solly is trying to race through one here as well, bringing Eddie Ashok on in change for Ashok, and they want to slide through his over as quickly as possible.
Oh, yes, boy.
Well bowled.
Eddie.
He's not reading that wrong in, Bruce, and he thought that was going to be a wide, but it spun back to go inside the guideline.
Nice here, lads. Nice here, Reg.
Here's a look at the wrong end from Ashok. Presents that wrist down the pitch.
Come on, hit me,
And again, that's really working from that wrong end, and it's turning.
Well, it's a good ball to Tom Bruce because he likes that width. He likes chopping down and cutting, slicing through the offside. So if it's turning in, it's denying him width.
If he's not reading it, he might start to look to go square as sort of a bailout. And I think he was starting to get in a position there to maybe go cross bat, and then he realised it was a little full.
Yeah, already the required rate up to 12.2. I think it was around 10.9 a couple of overs ago. So it goes up steeply and quickly. Stags still need to access boundaries here.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, there's mistiming and a lack of placement coming in.
And Clarkson early in his innings will like pace on as well. Eddie Ashok started well here.
Get there, yeah, good, Eds.
Gets away with one.
Nice butters.
Another good over for the Aces. Stags 107 for 3.
Yeah, going to need a big over here. The Stags, they need one in the next couple of overs. A really big over to get some of that mojo, chasing mojo back. It's just evaporated.
I like the end of that over from Eddie Ashok. It looks outwardly like a short ball or a bit of a miss, but he's bowling to get hit to the sweepers. Eddie Ashok likes to close out his over by getting hit out to his sweepers for a hard one and protecting a good over. And Galati will come on from the Sandringham Road end. Spin at both ends now.
Just one.
Wonder if this pitch is just starting to dry out a little bit as well, Rig, and that sheen that was on it before, allowing the ball to slide on, has just come away. Ball's just getting a bit tackier and sticking in that wicket a little bit more. Just looks like the timing's deserted the Stags a little bit over the last few overs.
Down.
Nicely bowled. No room to play that. No room to put that really anywhere without premeditating. Gee, these games turn quickly.
Get in. Nice, lovely.
He's tried to hit it wider than that and got it just a little straight. It's just one.
Nice row.
Yeah, it feels like just 10 minutes ago, Cleaver and Bruce were pumping it all over the show and timing it beautifully. And 3 quiet overs on the bounce now. Put the pressure seriously back on the Stags.
Good bowling. Just keeping it simple, angling it into the right-handers, giving them no width. All of a sudden, the required rate is 13. Yeah, about 2 overs ago, I had the Stags in front.
Just goes to show that, you know, it's a lot longer than it might look at a T20 innings, and particularly chasing a big score.
Catch, get there.
Outside edge in the air, and he can't get it through.
This partnership's the real key one here for the Stags if they want to have any chance of winning. Bruce needs to go on and get 80-odd not out, and Clarkson needs to pick up a quick 40 or 50, you have to feel.
He wants it, the yelling. There's more interest there, I think, coming from behind the stumps. Bit from the bowler, and they don't get what they want, but they wanted to tie it over, and they got it all the same. 110 for 3 after 11.
Good representation of the last few overs for the Stags. Their momentum has been dried up.
Get there, just one. Good, Eds, good.
And it's just ones now.
Back at me.
Just can't find the gaps.
I think this is clever captaincy as well, taking the pace off. Clarkson, who's a new player, and Bruce will be saying, you know, if you want to get down the wicket and access those short, straight boundaries, the opportunity's there, but the risk is high.
22 balls since the last boundary and a big chase. That's not good reading. Now an opportunity to time one down the ground, and they use the short boundary, and they have a badly needed 6.
Yeah, this is a powerful blow by Josh Clarkson. Didn't get much height on it, but didn't need it. Hit it so powerfully and flat, and it just carried beautifully. Yeah, much needed boundary. Maybe that will get Clarkson underway. You can see the more experience you get in your career, the less inclined you are to do something like that. Search for the ball.
Right, where's this gone? It's hit the tyre. Yeah, it's behind the scaffold poles. Yeah, it's in there. Get in behind them. What are they sitting on? A pallet?
Yeah, I think when Colin Munro hit one in there, whoever was on the boundary for the Stags had no interest in getting into the Aga Panthers, but just sent a couple of children in there.
Well, it's giving Munro a chance to keep the kids happy and do the signing. I would say we'll be using a new ball, yeah. I don't look like I'd be too keen to stick my arm underneath that. That pile of metal.
Some good shades floating around in that group of kids as well. Exciting for the kids to have Colin Munro back on the Aces colours today. And he treated them to a bit of a spectacle as well. 55, Colin Munro.
Down, just yeah, good Gussie.
Safety the wrong end and bowled it well.
In a little awkward position likewise at the moment. Clarkson batting in the sun. Ashok coming out of the shade, shadow halfway across the wicket. Just another little distraction.
Comes at this one, can't find the timing.
Jonesy in, boy, in. Nice.
So 2 balls to go. Over's gone for 8. If they could maybe find the boundary one of these and then build from that momentum. I think if Bruce was a betting man, he'd be thinking this one could be another wrong in. Maybe a solid sweep, very square. Cow corner's pretty open. Shortish boundary. If it is a wrong, it'll be hard to hit it over extra cover. go straight. He had the leverage to go straight, and that is a beauty, that. That is patient batting. It's some serious composure there from the Stags skipper.
Yeah, another lovely straight blow from Tom Bruce. If he gets any semblance of length to go step hit, he'll take it. Head down, ball up. This has gone a long way.
Well, that's been the two sixes as well. It's just been the step hit, you're right. Waiting for the ball. Last ball of the over, short. Try to just give one. He does that, gets out of it. But that's a little bit of momentum there for the Stags again. 125 for 3.
Yeah, Ashok had been good. 15 off that last over. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Central Districts. And it's a good contest between those two worms. At the same time, the Aces are 132 for 3, so Stags are slightly behind, but certainly within the realms of touching distance.
Got it, boys! Got it, Rowie!
Gulati again. Still the spin.
He's very good in his last over. Just bowling that ball that is just short of a good length. Not providing any room or leverage. Oh, that is cleaned Fletcher up. That came in from the outer like a bullet.
50 for Tom Bruce in the meantime. It's been a patient innings. Explosive initially. Went through a little period in the middle where he struggled for a bit of rhythm, but 50 off 29 is good reading for the Stags. 3 sixes and 4 fours. Lots more to do for the skipper ahead.
And again, just short of a length, flat, no room. Yeah, have a look at this coming from the outer to Fletcher. Oh, boof. Is that him in the guts?
Yeah, he wasn't stoked. It's not one to get angry, but you can see on his face he was not happy with that.
Yeah, great bowling, Shorty.
Can't get it past cover. Well, that was 4 if he got it through. It's one of those guys, Bruce, isn't he? Never looks in a hurry, and yet the scoring rate is brilliant. Strongly down the ground for 4, 1 bounce.
Well, it's the first time this over that Gulati's taken a bit of pace off. Clarkson's eyes lit up. A little shuffle down the wicket to get to the length of it. I think anything slow and pitched up, these Stags batters are going to go after. That was powerfully struck. Long on and long off and no chance.
Yeah, you just can't put it in the zone there to a player like Clarkson.
Down,
And it's better to slide it through, keep it tight. It was 8 runs off this over, so it's not a bad one, but I think they want more than 8 or 9 here. The boundary would be very, very helpful. Build upon the momentum of the last over. He wants a bit of it down the ground. He'll just get 1 though. Probably an over that you might just give to the Aces, that one. 134 for 3.
Well, Tom Bruce came to join Dane Cleaver in the middle, and they put together a significant partnership at good pace. Bruce is now 52 off 31 with 4 fours and 3 sixes. He's hit the ball beautifully. Feature of his innings are long levers, under hitting. Never looks like he's in too much of a rush or a hurry. And it's an important knock so far for the Stags, but plenty more work to do. 85 more needed of just the 6 overs, so required rate up over 14 now. As we see a bit of pace into the attack. It's been about 5 overs on the bounce of spin, but Harjit Johar will come back for his 3rd over. And Scotty Stevenson will come back for his 8th stint today.
Guess it's been that many. Here's Jahal. Oh, goodness. He has got all of that, and how? I don't actually understand how Tom Bruce has hit this.
Yeah, he's liking pace back on the ball immediately. Mid off up in the ring. Jahal goes pace off. Bangs it in short, but it's still more pace than you get from the spinners. And he's just thrashed that, it's fair to say. Skip down outside leg to just give himself enough room to swing the blade through, clear the arms. And gee, that's a good shot.
Good effort to try and make the catch too. Oh, he got length. It was full. He's hit it straight. Science knocked over for 6. Adam Jones did a lot of hard work to get there. Just could not bring it under control. The beneficiary, Tom Bruce and the Stags.
Wow, it's just the angle he was running on was always taking him towards the rope. He sort of wasn't running in an arc. He was running in a straight line. So this was always going to be difficult to reel in. Possibly the best option would have been just to try and tap it in. So here's momentum taking him over there, but just enough for Bruce. Back-to-back sixes. This is huge for the Stags. They're going to want to capitalise on this as much as possible. Right now down at under 13, so things happen quickly here.
Yeah, especially this time of the innings. Tom Bruce knows it as well. Tries to go again, and he's clocked himself here, Tom Bruce. I don't know if that's hit him in the helmet. So we'll have the obligatory check.
Yeah, I think a bit of bat onto helmet here, so hopefully took off most of the heat. We've seen Jahal's bumper over the course of this comp. It's been pretty effective and sneaky quick. Go through the concussion protocols. But in the meantime, got the opportunity to look at Tom Bruce's opportunities that he's given. That one was nicked behind, but unfortunately the second short ball of the over, an overhead high, meant that was a no ball, which was shrewdly summed up by Tom Bruce. And then he was bowled next ball, but due to the free hit, means he stayed in again. And then just 2 balls ago, 3 balls ago, that was the 6. 2 balls ago was a flirtatious piece of work at long off, but unfortunately couldn't be reeled in. So Bruce, 64 off 34. There has been opportunities.
Just checking the inside of the lid there, make sure everything's in working order. Tom Bruce gives a nod to say all okay. Oh, this is a battle royale. That's what this is. They are right on the button here. Aces were 144 for 3 at the same time in the game. Stags 146 for 3. There is a reminder once more of the points table here. Stags' victory sees them climb over the top of both the Kings and the Aces, forcing the Kings out by dint of net run rate. And a tied match they both go through.
Great competition. 5.5 overs left of regular season T20 cricket. And we've still got uncertainty as to who's going to the finals.
Net, you've only got to go back about 10 days and Central were last. That's how quickly things can turn around. Just how closely fought this competition has been.
Yeah, it's been a good comp. I think pretty clearly Northern Brave have been the form team. They're going to be tough to beat in the final next Saturday. But great to see a scramble for those following positions for the qualifier on Friday at Hagley Oval.
Clarkson tries to give himself some room. Can't get that ball past Eddie Ashok. Damage done this over, and it's going to require just some cool heads from the Stags. They want to just stay ahead of DLS. 13 runs already from this one. So they're pretty much on the run rate required.
Crucial ball here for Jahal. Leaked 2 sixes, and then he's gone .1 dot. Needs to close this out.
Hit straight and hit hard. It'll be cut off by Jones. It's a good close to an over that threatened to get away from Jahal. 148 for 3. Is the card so far. And it's not been a day for the bowlers on either side of this equation. Eddie Ashok is being trusted here to bowl the 15th. Clarkson on strike. He's got the wrong and working well today, Eddie Ashok.
Fellas.
Oh, Clarkson. He was out of his ground and the ball popped in and out of Fletcher's gloves.
This is likely to be the last over of spin this innings. Crafty piece of work. Probably got away with a wide, to be fair.
Lovely boy, lovely fellas. Good work here, Edsy.
Don't mind the thinking, though.
Spin, 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 spin.
Wrong and
Straight
again.
in, stack, straight in. Yep.
He's pitching that just a touch wider.
So 4 overs left after this. Probably think
Good here, lads, good here, lads.
Oliver, Jahal and Harrison between them will bowl the 4. So
Keep coming here, boys. Keep coming here,
seamers
lads.
to finish. And I think that suits both of these CD batters. So they still can't really just knock it around this over with the rate as it is.
No, Bruce has got to go after one. And it's got to be now. He knows it. He knows the run rate. Oh, that's good bowling.
.150 up for the Stags, 3 down in the 15th over. It's been a very good run chase, and at the same stage, the Aces were exactly the same. So tit for tat between these two, but the Aces had a strong finish. Fletcher and Harrison providing some late fireworks, which will need to be matched by the men in green.
Wild fluctuations in required rate now too. If you fall behind too much, that pops up quite significantly. That rate's now well above 15 and a half.
Yeah, well, it was a good comeback from Harjit Jahal last over. Leaked 12 off his first 2 and ended up going for 14, sorry. Those overs need to be early 20s from a Stags perspective.
Get there, get there.
Goes for it, slog sweep. Oh, valiant effort in the deep. Unfortunately, it goes for 4.
Go work, Eds, go work, Eds. Awesome, Dale.
Well, if there was anyone on the paddock who was going to get it, it was Dale Phillips, and he was absolutely steaming in at this. It was hit flat, it was hit hard, it was in the gap. He's had a good old crack at it. He's got a decent piece of it, but just can't take enough off it to stop it going for 4. Bruce into the 70s now. Needs to keep going here. 15.36 is the run rate required.
Work, Eddie, work, Eddie.
Ashok with some thinking to do as well. Does he trust his leg spinner in this situation? He doesn't want to give width on the offside. Doesn't want to give Bruce the ability to hit square on the leg side.
Yeah, good bowling, straight in.
Driven
Straight in,
nicely.
keeper, keeper.
Deep extra cover in place.
8 off the Ashok over, and that finishes his spell. Number 36, and the Stags 156 for 3. Four overs left here in Tamaki Makaurau, Kennards High Community Oval. Angus Oliver has responsibility to bowl the 16th, 2 for 20. Bowled with real pace and made some key breakthroughs up top for the Aces. Just get the feeling Tom Bruce and Josh Clarkson will like pace on here.
Big over this in the context of the game. Oliver Full four shot that. Tom Bruce is on one.
The margin for error against a player of Tom Bruce's quality when he's in a mood like this is very, very low. Went for the block hole. Gee, it wasn't far away from the popping crease. Bruce just clears that front hip and allows the bat path full freedom. Just sides it through the offside for a boundary.
Cutting pace off this time from Oliver. There will be some nerves in the Garden City right now, I imagine. This game is far from a foregone conclusion. Tom Bruce being there is everything right now. 76 from 40 for the captain. Clarkson on strike. Oh, and again, it's just slower from Oliver, just not given anything.
2 pace off in this over. I think Oliver's realised quickly that with a little bit of extra pace on the ball, that ball travels quickly, it travels hard, and it travels fast off the blade of these CD players. Bruce is the threat, 76 not out off 40. He's the one who needs to do this for his side.
That's a good nut. This time in the game, trusting himself here, Oliver. And that's his one short ball for the over.
It's hit him on the helmet again, so we'll go through the protocol once again to make sure he's all okay.
Bit of a glance at this one. Tom Bruce just wants to get on with the show, but rules are there for player safety, so they'll be taken seriously by the umpires and officials. Going to be a late finish here tonight. Just the one over lost to rain with a brief delay. It's about 10 minutes lost before the start of play as we have a look at this ball again. It's a great height. Just shows the importance too of the guard on the back of the helmet there.
Yeah, I think it's copped a bit of air guard, copped a bit of stem guard. And I think Tom Bruce signalled pretty quickly after the contact that it was glancing. So he is okay to continue. And it is tight. 166 for 4, plays 162 for 3. Again, there was a big finish in the 19th over for the Aces. Harrison hitting the first 2 balls for 6.
Where does the big over come from? They're going to need more than one big over here. 17 and over required from this point forward. There's a swing. Didn't quite get the timing right, though. Just the single. It's been very good from Oliver. Backing up the previous over from Eddie Ashok.
Yeah, he's been impressive. He's taken key wickets up top. Took the wicket. Foxcroft and then Will Young. Nothing stunts momentum more in a big chase than picking up consistent and regular wickets. CD strung a couple of decent partnerships together. They just haven't quite been big enough so far.
It's just going to check this. I think Wayne Knights wants to check if this actually pitched on the pitch. Might be a no ball, just a wide. Does he go there again? Does he look for wide hole here? Gus Oliver. No, he looks for full and straight. Couple to finish the over, but in the context of the game, that's a beaut from Angus Oliver. 10 runs from it. It's doing nothing to reduce the required rate. 166 for 3. You don't often see worms like that. Such has been the nature of this contest so far. It's just been level pegging the whole way through. 53, 18 balls remaining. Tom Bruce, 77.
It's been a cracking game.
Awesome.
Closing in on 400 runs for the fixture.
Harrison to Bruce. And that is a wide. It was a late call from umpire Pennell.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't going to outstretch the arms there. They all count at this stage. I think that's a clear wide.
Bruce needs to find the boundary. Oh, and he finds it over the top, does he? No. Stackpole's out there, hustles around, great throw. Sharp in the field, Lockie Stackpole.
Don't mind this from Ryan Harrison. It's interesting because traditionally Tom Bruce has loved width. Very strong at accessing anywhere from mid-off to backward point. I think he's looking to give himself extra width, so at some point it's just too wide. He looked at him getting way outside leg there. Tough to reach it.
Oh, hitting straight, and Harrison got a big piece of that.
That was likely 4 if he missed that, so it's a good hand for Harrison. Will go down as a tough chance.
Yeah, well, if he'd held on to this, he'd be a miracle worker. And a wee collision as well, adding to the drama of the moment.
He's actually lucky not to come away scathed, to be fair.
Pretty good start to the over, though. Oh, Bruce gets what he wanted there, and that's put.
Nice boundary from Tom Bruce. Pace off from Ryan Harrison. Gives him that width, and he just managed to wait on it. Sean Solier was right on the ring there at the extra cover. But you beat him, and it's a long way for deep cover point or long off to run to pick that up. So a welcome boundary, but geez, they just need to keep going. Required rate 18.
Bowl this one again. Tom Bruce just seeing something he didn't like behind the side screen there. It's not for the first time today. Just a couple of kids up on the steps there. Does he keep it wide, Harrison? He goes straight for the stumps, and Bruce gets this one over the top of the circle, but Stackpole's there. Clarkson will face the final ball of the over. Sorry, 2 balls to come.
They really need 2 boundaries.
Well, they do, and Clarkson, while he's there on 24, strike rate of 114 is not going to cut it. He's going to have to go. Pull the trigger. Cassidy, Field, still to come. And he does just that. That is so beautifully played. Down on one knee, flicked away for 6.
Well, it's almost happened in slow motion, this. Ryan Harrison coming around the wicket, trying to cut down the angle and target the stumps, and this was pretty much all or nothing. Very difficult to catch up with that and get the elevation to get underneath it. And it's a classy shot from Josh Clarkson. He needs to go again here. Will Harrison change his plan? Yes, he's coming back over the wicket.
Oh, full toss. Pulled through mid-wicket and right through the hands of Phillips.
Oh my gosh, it's all happening here. This has been pulled to the boundary for 4. It's the end of the over and it won't be checked. So 184 for 3 from 17.
Boundary given. Bowler's got away with 1. And that is 17 overs complete. 184 for 3. Angus Oliver going to bowl the last of his 4 overs. Tom Bruce on strike. Sandringham Rhodes on Tom Bruce's leg side. Oh, that is great stuff. Jammed it right on the block hole for Bruce.
It's a cracking delivery from Angus Oliver under pressure. Good experience for this young seam attack to be put under the pressure like this at the death.
34 from 11. 23 runs came from the last over the Stags bowled. Brett Randall was the man with the ball. Oliver is setting his field here. Cover's just going to touch straight up. Square leg mid-wicket out on the boundary. Both drives back. Through for 4.
Oh, well, it's the game that keeps on giving. Brought up 400 runs for the fixture, and it doesn't matter how you get them if you're a Stags fan. Little inside edge for 4 will do nicely. Oliver, it's another good piece of bowling, good piece of execution. 18 and over required for victory. And the Stags season on the line, as is the Canterbury Kings. 10 balls left.
Clarkson, it's a big outside edge. Put down, Chase is on now. Have they got another run in them? Well, they're going to check that on the boundary, I'm sure, as well. It is all happening out here. Harrison chased hard. It goes down as an opportunity.
Well, Galati just got wrong-footed here. Turned one way, the ball looped over him on the other side. So, fortunately, a missed opportunity with the catch, and then the chase down from Harrison.
runs given. So 3. 8 runs so far from the over. 27 required for victory. Light is beginning to fail here as well. Short ball. Bruce trying to pull this away. He's only good enough for 1 here. His boundary count has slowed remarkably.
Yeah, it's really starting to get quite dark here. Coming up to 8 o'clock. 26 needed off 8.
23 off the last over. The Stags bowled. Pays to remember that number. A 6 here changes the game. This has been a brilliant over from Gus Oliver, and they keep it to 1.
Yeah, this has been excellent execution from the big fast bowler. Leaked a 4 through an inside edge and a 3 for an outside edge, but he's been absolutely outstanding. Yorkers and change of pace.
Well, there is genuine tension here. 25 off 7. Bruce needs to find a maximum here. 19 off the last over, 18 to tie. That's what he's thinking. Has to swing. He's got nothing to lose now. Oh, he got what he wanted as well. Tom Bruce has sent that. It'll be 19 runs off the last for the Stags. 200 on the boards. Don't go anywhere. Tom Bruce is 91 from 48. They need 19. They need 18 to go through.
What a shot this is. Under pressure, Tom Bruce, pace off. Had to impart all the velocity on the ball himself. Muscled it over. Deep extra cover off the back foot. That's a big hit as well. He's really stepped up for his side today. And it's going to be Ryan Harrison to finish things off for the Aces. 19 for the win. 18 will do the job to put them through.
Clarkson goes massive, but has he got enough? It's high, it's hanging, it's been pushed over the rope.
Oh my God, what a piece of drama this is. Full toss, top edge, over short fine leg. Tough to know if it was going to roll into the boundary had there not been the touch on from Oliver, but the end result is a boundary to Josh Clarkson. Valiant effort, chasing back over his head, and just the momentum pushed it over the rope. 15 from 5 for the win. 14 is good enough to proceed.
Oh, 6 here. A 6 here, and suddenly everyone's puckered up tighter than a bullfrog in a monsoon. Can't get it away. Bruce runs through.
Wow, what a brilliant finish this is. And Tom Bruce has got the future, well, the season of the Stags on his bat here. 14 required from 4 balls.
Tom Bruce. He has played some big knocks for CD in his career. Oh, it's going to go away for 4. He's going to keep the minute. He moves to 95. Not much Ryan Harrison did wrong there.
No, sometimes you just need a little bit of luck to go your way, and Tom Bruce has brought up his highest Super Smash score ever. He's not going to be worried about that. He's worried about the 10 that are required off the 3 remaining deliveries. The edge of the bat has been fairly good for CD today. And now who is going to hold their nerve? 95 of 49.
Nerves, expectation, anxiety. Gary Hermanson, mental skills coach, right in the middle of it all. Can the Stags do something incredible here? Tom Bruce on 95. Ryan Harrison having the season of his life. Needs to get the Kookaburra singing. Crowd is into it in the gloaming in Auckland. Full, goes through to the keeper. There's only one.
Gee, just quietly, this is a good stop from Cam Fletcher. Not easy when the ball pitches at the end of the cut strip and then shoots along the ground, particularly in the light as it is. It's pretty dark. This is eluded and just bounce on that greasy bit. That's a good piece of keeping.
9 to win, 8 to tie. Twice to the boundary and the Stags go through. Auckland's already there, remember. It's the Kings who will miss out. Clarkson on strike. Can't get it. Can't get it. And the run out as well. Cam Fletcher. Tom Bruce's remarkable innings will come to an end on 95. And the Stags season, barring a no ball, ends here in Tamaki Makaurau.
Wow, fantastic piece of work from Cam Fletcher, and the Aces went absolutely wild, and I assume the Kings players down in Christchurch will be doing the exact same thing. Josh Clarkson has been successful on that sweep today. Went back to the well, but take nothing away from that man. Tom Bruce, what a knock. 95 off 50, getting his side so close. Run out with 1 ball to go. Stags 210 for 4.
So rare are the fairy tales in cricket, and it wasn't going to be the Stags' fairy tale today. Sam Cassidy. It's still mathematical here, but it would require calamity from an Auckland point of view.
So that stage where you just bowl a length ball. Just bowl a length ball that's top of the stumps. Don't worry about wide hole. Don't worry about straight hole, your technical plans. Just bowl something that's going to be in play. If it gets hit for 6, no worries.
Last ball of the innings. It's going to be a dot. And it's going to be Auckland who take the cherries here at Eden Park today. Congratulations to the Stags. They stayed in the fight all the way to the bitter end. It just wasn't to be. The Aces win by 8 runs. They will play Canterbury in the elimination final. Northern Brave await the winner of that one. Sean Celia has led his side to victory. They've stopped the run of 2 straight defeats. They pick up some momentum heading into finals cricket.
Well, what a performance this is from the Auckland team in the end, but also the Stags. It was a great match from start to finish. What a spectacle, and what a final Super Smash group stage game. There's the summary: 219 for 5 from the Aces from a reduced 19 over game. Stackpole and Munro notching up 50s, 66 and 55 respectively. Cam Fletcher put some ice on the cake with 40 from 27. Dale Phillips was breezy with 21, and then Harrison 18 off 10 at the end with 2 sixes in that last over off Brett Randall, being very important in the end. And it was Tom Bruce for the Stags who took his team pretty much all the way there. 95 off 50, that's his highest Super Smash score in his career. He was ably supported by Josh Clarkson with 46 not out, and then contributions from Dane Cleaver and Will Young. And they came up 9 runs short in the end, 210 for 4. A valiant chase, a valiant effort, but unfortunately not enough to boost the Stags into finals weekend.
Won't be a roar here today. Tough day for CD. Both sides missing out on finals cricket. Tom Bruce led them admirably today. He'll head away with Scotland for the T20 World Cup. So something to look forward to for the CD captain. For the others, it's back to Plunkett Shield and Ford Trophy action. They will have to wait another year for their chance to lift the trophy once more. Great job from the Aucklanders today. We'll take a short break. We'll be back with some reaction from the players right after this. It's been a great game of cricket, great day of cricket here, the last one for the regular season of Super Smash. We're on to the elimination finals. Let's head downstairs. Mark Richardson standing by with our player of the match.
Yeah, I am. I have the KFC player of the match is Lockie Stackpole with a really, really good half century. Obviously, Tom Bruce with a magnificent innings, but it was set up by a big Auckland first innings. Congratulations. You'd be thrilled with that effort, wouldn't you?
Yeah, stoked to get that first 50 for Auckland, and pretty special moment batting with Munners, someone I've kind of looked up to. And then Brucey to keep Stags in the game. I thought it was a little bit tight, but luckily Harrow finished it off there.
Yeah, definitely did get to squeaky bum time. How were you at the end?
Oh, very nervous, just with our track record, but stoked.
Because it was a real, almost like a quarter-final, wasn't it? It was pretty much a winner-take-all, go through to the semis.
Yeah, do or die for us. We thought it was quarter-final, and yeah, we're just lucky that we've got a bit of momentum going into the finals now.
We stood here actually, and I chatted to you, and I think you got 48. You were so close to 50, and that was the first game of the season. So it's taken the last game of regular time to get that 50. Were you sort of conscious of that?
Probably once I got to about 48, 49. Yeah, you pretty just take the 50, but then yeah.
So you've got a semi-final date with a good old classic Auckland versus Canterbury. That'll be fun.
Yeah, exciting. Always Hagley, a challenging place to play cricket, and we know that what Canterbury are going to be for, and we're going to be up for it.
All right, go well. All the best.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, stoked for the young fella, Lockie Stackpole, getting the job done today. Wonderful for him. Northern Brave, top of the table. They're straight through to the final. Auckland Aces will take on the Canterbury Kings in the Eliminator at Hagley on Friday. And we look forward to being there for that one. Auckland Hearts also through. Let's have a look then at what to expect. It'll be the Brave taking on the Hearts from Hagley on air at 2 p.m. here on TVNZ and TVNZ Plus, and that will be followed by the Kings and the Aces on air at 5:45. Been a wonderful day here at Eden Park number 2, the Kennards Hire Community Oval. On behalf of Mark Richardson, Ben Horn, our director, Brian Dove, producer Randall Munro, and the rest of our crew, I'm Scotty Stevenson, wishing you a very safe night.
This summer's Super Smash Cricket Series was bowled, smashed and caught by your screen thanks to KFC.
Catch it! Catch it! Catch it!
looked in the mirror. So many people standing there. I walked towards them into the floodlight. I heard no echo. There was distortion everywhere. I felt my ego. I felt Roberto standing there. Found my transcendence. It played in mono painted blue. You were the hero. I was the dark room. I'm a shining light in your eye. You probably shine it back on me, but I won't fall this time. With Godspeed, I'll heed the sign. I saw the solstice, the service station on the road. I took the acid under the white horses. My heart it quicker. I could not tear myself away. Became addiction. If you see darkness, look away. I'm a shining light in your eyes. You probably shine it back on me, but I won't fall this time. With Godspeed, I'll heed the signs. Oh, glorious world. Oh, potent wave, valleys gone wild. Connect us to love and keep us peaceful for a while. I'm a shining light in your eye. You probably shine it back on me, but I won't fall this time. With Godspeed, I heed the sign. I'm a shining light in your eye. You probably shine it back on me, but I won't fall this time. With Godspeed, I'll heed the signs. I won't fall this time. With Godspeed, I'll heed the signs.
Think let's see it grow like a ride, oh.
not easily offended. Know how to let it go. From a mess to the masses. A list of many, think less but see it grow. Like a ride, not easily offended. Know how to let it go. From a mess to the masses. Follow misguided, stand still. Discuss, discouraged. On this precious weekend and in this love for gentlemen only. Wealthiest gentlemen only. But now that you're lonely, too late, chocolate, let's go slowly discouraged. We'll burn the pictures instead. When it's all over, we can barely discuss for 1 minute only. Not with a fortune and only. Thought it could have been something else. These days it comes and goes. A list of many, think less but see it grow. Like a ride, oh. Not easily offended. Know how to let it go. From a mess to the masses. A list of many, think less but see it grow. Like a ride, oh. Not easily offended. Know how to let it go. From a mess to the masses. This is showtime, this is showtime, this is showtime.
It's all a lesson thrown in your face. But somehow you don't think that's it. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging you down. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging you down. I see you, baby, don't even start. You say you're working, oh, you're working hard. You're the common cause of your own pain, but you leave that part of you rearrange. It's all a lesson thrown in your face, but somehow you don't think that's it. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging you down. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging you down. Dragging you down. Dragging you down. Such a dragging you down. Dragging you down. Dragging you down. Such a dragging you down. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging me down. Somebody say it. I'm not gonna be the only one. You know I love you, but they're dragging you down. Dragging you down. Dragging you down. Such a dragging you down. Dragging you down, dragging you down, such a dragging travels forward, side carried on. Waves of indecision while I sit and write this song.
KFC.
He might just take a little bit of time to get used to the surface, adapt to the bounce, then find your timing. Tom Dunham's been in great form, been outstanding in the Super Smash competition. And the Wellington team, it hasn't off fired. He's got a lot better players than where they are on the log. You look at the quality, and as you mentioned, Frankie Mackay, the experience in their bowling lineup and what they have got in their bowling lineup, they just haven't fired. Sometimes T20 cricket can be a brutal game. You don't get on any sort of form of momentum. You find yourself chasing the game a little bit. Things just don't seem to work. A change of the field early. Slip coming out now. Going to deep mid-wicket. So whole offside field up on the ring. Deep square. Deep mid-wicket out. He has to bowl quite straight. Happy to go on the defence early, Frankie.
Our Super Smash debut, Sam Morgan, straight up to the top of the innings. Yeah, initially those first few deliveries, wanted to have the slip in, perhaps thinking could be friendly bowling conditions. And straight away after a good start to the over, that slip comes out. Now for the new man, goes back in place. Oh, that's not a bad way to start your Super Smash career. Punches that off the back foot for 4.
Well, we saw a debutant today get a wicket on the first ball in the women's game. And what a way to start your account with a boundary. It will settle any nerves of hers. It was airborne, but absolutely crushed into the gap. A nice way to get himself going with some nice hands.
Oh, it doesn't matter how cool, calm and collected you look on the outside. Nothing better than that on debut. Get the first one away, breathe that sigh of relief. A tidy over to start things off. 8 without loss, sorry.
Yeah, let's get one in to start with.
A tidy start. The first look of Morgan. Interesting to see, like you mentioned, it will settle the nerves. It's always like a duck in a pond. Just calm at the top, and underneath that water, the feet will be paddling away. A lot of butterflies in the tummy.
Yes, you good?
It'll be Cam Paul to share the new ball. Made his debut this season, 7 wickets so far, best of 3 for 32. Love to see that economy rate starting to track down. Been a good, impressive start for him so far.
There's a lot to like about Paul. He's nice with the bat as well, nice all-rounder. He looks like he's skiddy and a little bit quicker than what people think too. You see that ball there to Morgan, just rushed him a little bit.
Yeah, someone they've got big reps on. Cam Paul, as you said, some real all-round potential there. Good athlete. He's a hard worker too to go along with it.
They keep seeming to find bowlers, Canterbury. I know Brendan Donker's done an outstanding job down there, but every season just seem to be new bowlers coming in. Guys who are nice and tall, whack the wicket.
Yeah, how good has the addition of bonus points been?
Coming in hot. This summer's Super Smash Cricket Series is proudly delivered to you by KFC.